There are cynics, there are skeptics, there are legions of dispassionate dyspeptics who regard this time of year as a maudlin, insincere, cheesy, crass commercial travesty of all that we hold dear.
When they think that, well, I can hear it, but I pity them, their lack of Christmas spirit. For in a world like ours, take it from Stephen, there are much worse things to believe in.
A redeemer and a savior and a beast man giving toys for good behavior.
The faith in what might be and the hope that we might see the answer to all sorrow in a box beneath the tree. Find them foolish,
sentimental.
Well, you're clearly none too bright, so we'll be gentle. Don't even try to start vaguely conceiving of all the much worse things to believe in. Believe in the judgment, believe in jihad, believe in 1,000 variations on a dark and spiteful God.
You got your money, you got your power, you got your science saying that planet's gonna end within the hour.
You got your dreams that don't come true,
you got the ones that do.
Then you got your nothing. Some folks believe in nothing, but if you believe in nothing, then what's to keep the nothing from coming for you? Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Now if you'll forgive me, there's a lot to do here. There are stockings still unhung, colored lights I haven't strung,
and a one-man 4-part Christmas carol waiting to be sung.
Call me silly, call me sappy, call me many things, the first of which is happy. You doubt, but you're sad. I don't, but I'm glad.
I guess we're even.
At least that's what I believe in.
And there are much worse things.
Cover you with my nutmeg. Ooh, my sweet brown nutmeg. Girl, don't make me beg. I wanna gnaw your egg. Yes, I do. Girl, I'm gonna rock you like a cradle. You lick the nutmeg off my ladle. It's pure, it's refined. Ooh, and it's ready to grind. It's my nutmeg. You need my nutmeg. I'll sprinkle your Christmas cream.
Christmas cream.
With my spice supreme.
Spice supreme.
What about allspice?
And you know it leaves me cold as ice.
Cinnamon?
Don't even think of putting that stuff in.
Cardamom.
That won't let me drop my love bomb. No cocoa, no cloves, no vanilla, no mace. The only residue I want you wiping off your face is my nutmeg. Ooh, 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 nutmeg. You'll be happy that you ate it. Yes, you will. So just grab my seed and grate it. It's my nutmeg. nutmeg.
Can I interest you in Hanukkah? Maybe something in a festival of lights. It's a sensible alternative to Christmas. And it lasts for 7, for you, 8 nights.
Hanukkah, huh? I've never really thought about it.
Well, you could do worse.
Is it merry?
It's kind of merry.
Is it cheery?
It's got some cheer.
Is it jolly?
Look, I wouldn't know from jolly, but it's not my least unfavorite time of year.
When's it start?
On the 25th,
Of December?
Kislev.
Which is when exactly?
I will check.
Are there presents?
Yes, indeed, 8 days of presents, which means one nice one, then a week of trek.
Does Hanukkah commemorate events profound and holy? A king who came to save the world?
No oil that burned quite slowly.
Well, it sounds fantastic.
There's more! We have latkes,
What are they?
potato pancakes. We have dreidels,
What are they?
wooden tops. We have candles.
What are they?
They are candles! And when we light them, oh, the fun, it never stops. What do you say, Stephen? You want to give Hanukkah a try?
I'm trying to see me as a Jew. I'm trying even harder. But I believe in Jesus Christ, so it's a real non-starter.
I can't interest you in Hanukkah. Just a little bit.
No thanks, I'll pass. I'll keep Jesus, you keep your potato pancakes. But I hope that you enjoy 'em on behalf of all the goyim.
Be sure to tell the pontiff, my people say good yontif.
That's exactly what I'll do. Happy holidays, you
I have no money in my coffer, no gold or silver do I bring, nor have I precious jewels to offer to celebrate the newborn King. Yet do not spurn my gift completely, O ye 3 wise men, please demur. Behold a plant that smokes more sweetly than either frankincense or myrrh. And like the child born in this manger, this herb is mild, yet it is strong. And it brings peace to friend and stranger. Goodwill to men lies in this bond. And now my wonder weed is flaring.
Are you high?
Lit like that special star above.
Can it be?
Pass it around in endless sharing.
On Christmas Day,
And let not mankind bogart love.
you'd smoke my tree.
And the wise men started token. And yea, the bud was kind. was salvation they were smoking, and his forgiveness blew their mind. And still that wonder weed is flaring.
Are you high?
Lit like that star was once above.
You're so high.
Pass it around in endless sharing.
Dude, man, dude.
And let not mankind bogart love.
You're really high. I'm gonna tell your savior.
And let not mankind bogart love.
I don't know what the that was, but it sure was something, wasn't it? Turn that goddamn infernal thing off and go wash the fucking dishes! Mama's pissed. Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. If weed is really an appropriate gift for the baby Jesus, but you know, I'm sure his parents would appreciate it. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Let me see. Around this time yesterday, I was still going, you know, this vaccine ain't shit. Then about 2 hours later, it's like, I'd like to go to bed now. Yes, Ryu and I had our flu and COVID vaccines yesterday morning. And see, it's a little bit weird because two things happened. We got those vaccinations, but on the way to the joint where we were getting them, we finally laid eyes for the first time in our lives in a Cybertruck. And frankly, I'm not sure which one caused the autoimmune response. I mean, everything I know medically says it was probably the flu and COVID shots that did it. But I can't rule out the fact that my body was having a violent autoimmune response to my retinal veins having to transcribe the image of a Cybertruck into my fucking brain. So, I don't know, but what can I say? I got the titties on, I am cocked, I am locked, and I am ready to rock. Let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Saturday night, which may include more than a few Christmas specials. Let's see what we got here. I see Celeste, MSK, welcome on in. Do you see a beehive? Yes and no. I just have a lot of the hair in a bun behind here. Vintage Vixen Shop, Sailor Soapbox, Lay Tits Indeed, Vectorman, Alex Butted Cop, and welcome on in. I continue to scroll. I see Freya. I see Pixie Cat Games. I see Day, Deviant Individual, Golden Loki. Welcome on in. A Doggo Duck as well. Yes, the healthcare CEOs roasting on an open fire. I heard in New York they're having a look-alike contest for the shooter. I wish you'd think if you make up a thing like that, then you go, New York City this time of year. Yeah, that sort of thing tracks. Who else we got? The Icy Flounder. Yes, all of those songs in the pre-show are from the A Colbert Christmas, which is like from 2004, something like that. So I guarantee you that entire pre-show is going to get muted. I'd have had that one as one of the specials we'd be watching on these things if I felt like I could, do it without it causing a shitload of headaches. But unfortunately, if you want to chase that one down, you'll have to look up the Colbert Christmas on your own. See, it's funny too, because Toby Keith's got one of the songs in there, and he's dead. So it's weird because his song would be cool parody, but the problem is the one doing. I don't know if the thing in this day and age, I don't know if his song is parody or not. But anyway, I continue to scroll. I see Ciela Flores. Welcome on in. Continue to scroll. I see Bell Blue, Nev Bite, Crazy Two Shades, Clockwork. Welcome on in.
Love the Beehive.
I figured as much. Thank you for Hundo Biddies. La Bomb Ball, happy Saturday. A deviant individual as well. Yes, you're all really high. Love that. Still scrolling. Hey, Gimmick Puppet, happy Kia Days or whatever the hell it is. Henlo Kami Mommy. A Astro as well. It is an appropriate gift after seeing what that poor guy went through. Yeah, I think after they nailed him to the cross, he could have been like, could someone please bring me my doobie now? Sure could go for that. Hey, Lightling as well. You got your flu COVID ones this morning. See, the thing is like they say, like I was briefly operating under the misconception that you're not allowed to take any kind of painkillers after you've taken the shot. And from what I understand and what I saw on both the CDC and other places, you should not be taking any of those things preemptively. But once the symptoms set in, yes, for the love of Christ, start taking them. The point being that you don't want to have any anti-inflammatories already in your system before you get the thing, because your body has to produce the response in order for the, like the whatever fucking thing to take place. But after it's taken place, yeah, take all the good stuff. Take all the good stuff. So obviously I will not be drinking this evening. Maybe tomorrow night, not tonight. So who else? Someone in here will have to have drinks on my behalf. I continue to scroll. I see Cupcake. Welcome on in. ATR as well, looking lovely. Why, thank you. I have like this, I get like 1970 vibes off this bodysuit. And I'm like, I only bust out if I'm doing something like really antiquated and old timey. So like either game show night or, well, in this case, specials from the 80s, the 70s, 80s, and 90s. So this all pretty much adds up here. Yeah, where was Toby Keith on January 6th? Well, I can tell you where he'll be now. But so funnily enough, it does involve the number 6. Hey, Valerie as well. Welcome on in, Stuffy Luffy. I'm still scrolling down the list, but I'm almost there. Hey, Sassers as well. Welcome on in. You'll drink a matcha in my honor? Why, thank you. There, we're all caught up. To be clear, I ain't drinking because I got a acetaminophen in my system. I'm not really interested in trying out the Max Payne breakfast right now, which is a combination of painkillers and whiskey. Here, doctors don't really like when you do the Max Payne breakfast, so I've decided to abstain from doing that. I'll take the painkillers instead. But yeah, how did yesterday go for me? We had the shots, and then I went back to work because in all the previous times I've had my boosters, I was usually good for at least 12 hours. And, Rio and I both tempted fate. We're like, these boosters ain't shit. And then about, I would say 12 hours after I had the shot, I'm like chattering and shivering. And I'm like, can we go lay in bed now? We just put some dumb shit on the TV. The cats were confused. Why are you in bed already? And then I think I slept from like 9 p.m. to midnight. And then I think I was up for like 3 hours. Then I slept some more. Then I was up, sat in the living room for a bit. And around 9:30 in the morning, went back to sleep, got up at 1 o'clock, took some pills, and then I'm good. You know how like when you're sitting there in bed and you can't sleep because like your brain's going 1,000 directions or you're fucked up on the COVID vaccine, you're like, the worst thing is that I'm sitting here accomplishing nothing. Don't worry, I was brainstorming. Remember some time ago when I said I need to come up with a guide for the for the gays, femmes, and dems on what James Bond movies to watch. While I was sitting there, unable to sleep, in what basically may have been an extremely goofy state of mind, I was able to come up with a criteria, analyze all the James Bond movies, and then figure out which 5 I would recommend. Now I just have to figure out if it's going to be a series of skates or a full-blown YouTube essay. I'm leaning YouTube essay, but we'll see. So at least there was something constructive out of the entire endeavor. So there was that. What else? So yeah, there was that. That's how we spent most of our day dealing with that. That was fun. And yeah, I also saw a Cybertruck for the first time. And I mean, I was thinking it'd be the great way to make a joke about it would be talking up as though you had caught COVID. And then you would just say, what, COVID? No, I saw a Cybertruck. And everyone's like, oh God, I can't believe you had to be subjected to that. But it's like, look, we live in Jersey. We just gotten over like, what, 2-3 fucking blizzards? That thing's gonna look like the flat top at a diner by January. Like, just... It's like, why'd you do that to yourself? Why? Why'd you spend 6 figures just to tell everyone else you're a fucking idiot? Whatever. Oy vey. Like, there's so many things, so many strange phenomena in this world that goes beyond anything we can reasonably ever hope to explain. And why anyone would ever want to buy a Cybertruck is just because they're dumb. That does track. It looks like what the Maibatsu monstrosity from GTA 3 would look like. Yeah, more or less. I remember the Maibatsu monstrosity, like it wasn't actually an in-game car, but it was basically like their version of the Canyonero. They keep talking about this car, but it doesn't exist in game, but it may as well, for all intents and purposes, have been the Canyonero. So, knows you be nice now. Why would you spend 6 figures to be an idiot? I mean, apparently if you got the money, you can, like, ay. And like where I saw it parked, it's like I feel like, I don't know, like your mileage may vary with something like this. And I know people are allowed to want foreign have nice things, like whether it's a real nice thing or a bootleg nice thing. Everyone likes to have nice things. Maybe things that make them feel like maybe they're better off than they are or what have you. But like, there's degrees to how that's supposed to work. Like, for example, if you're living in a ramshackle duplex with all kinds of cars in the driveway, I don't think that's the proper place to park your Maserati, you know? It's like, again, I understand people out to want and have nice things, but it's literally the lipstick on the pig scenario. I feel like maybe there's more important pressing matters you should spend that money on. It's like the Jeff Foxworthy bit where he's talking about, you know, people being poor and slumming it in apartments with like the cinder block fucking furniture and stuff and the $9,000 stereo. We may be hungry, but at least we got tunes. And it's like, yeah, it's like that, but just cranked up to 11. So, yeah. And then, let me just double check CNN here. So as of 7 p.m. Eastern, they still have not found the guy who whacked the United Healthcare CEO. And like a lot of places are now starting to run stuff. It's like, yeah, we might never actually find this guy. Everyone's like, how did the NYPD let that guy leave New York? And it's like, have you seen pictures of NYPD officers staring at their phones? I mean, this is one of the very few things in life where, honest to God, I know, so sad.
So sad.
I know, thank you, Hundo Biddy's Paul Squall. Now, look, there's very few things in this world in which the police will ever be on the same page as everyone else. But you also have to remember, officers of the NYPD who were serving under 2001 got fucked off over both by their insurance companies and the government. So these may also be people with a financial, with a grudge to go, yeah, you know, maybe I didn't see nothing. Now, this is very much still a broken clock is right twice a day scenario, but even the cops would have been like, you know what? Maybe I didn't see nothing. Maybe I didn't. Who knows? Hey, it's black and jump a turnstile. Yeah, that helps in terms of things the NYPD cares about. So, yeah, and they're like, oh my God, AI might be able to find this guy. It's like, if you're relying on AI to find this guy, you're never going to find this guy. So, that's, like I said, I don't know about you, but I didn't see nothing. I didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. Nobody saw a goddamn thing. Because we didn't have any vision coverage in our insurance plans. Yeah, Ben Shapiro apparently tried to twist this as an OMG, the left celebrate the guy dying. It's like, no, literally everyone is celebrating the guy dying. I mean, what was it on Facebook where United Healthcare had like a posting commemorating the departed CEO, and it had like 80,000 reactions to it, and 76,000 of those were the laughing emoji. So it's like, no, I think the peasants are revolting, and not the stinking on ice kind of sense. I mean, you have to remember, income inequality right now is basically where it was is like worse than where it was before the French Revolution. Imagine being Elon Musk and spending $250 million to win an election for Donald Trump to try and recreate 1930s Germany, and you just end up recreating 1780s France instead. I mean, the situation as it is right now, literally worse than giving Marie Antoinette the ultimate head. So, anyway, in perkier affairs, and not the least of which is just my titties. Tonight on who's got a bagel slicer handy? Tonight on the Queen Pip Show, we're doing some holiday special watch-alongs, because I reserve the right to just watch dumb things on the show in addition to just playing dumb things on the show. And we've got a lovely little selection of specials we can watch this week and next week and maybe the week after, depending on how things go. And, like we did with the Star Wars holiday special last Christmas. Now, one of them on tap is indeed, and this one will happen tonight, the infinitely rewatchable Muppet Family Christmas. But I can't lead off with that one, then what do I do for an encore? That one will not go first. It'll probably go second. You know, it's like when we do game show night, I can't open up with Deal or No Deal. I gotta let the crowd assemble first. But yes, Muppet Family Christmas will come in tonight. And it's one of the ones that's not missing any of the fucking seats. They're all there. It's one of the ones that was actually ripped from an original telecast, not one of these bastardized DVD scenes versions that's missing things. Yeah. So we got that going for us at least. And, maybe we got some other silly ones, too, in the pipeline. There's a couple other Disney ones that I don't think will get me in trouble. There's some Canadian ones. There's a weird one. There's a Dean Martin holiday special, because, of course, that drunk bastard had to get in here. Muppet Christmas Carol. No. That one will get me in trouble with the mouse. Look, I only need to hear that harmonica chime once, not twice. Just to be clear here, we're not going to be watching any actual films, because I'd like to have some hope of semblance that I could actually put the VOD on YouTube. And if I bust out Muppet Christmas Carol, that's not happening. That is not happening. But Muppet Family Christmas, that's something else entirely. All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to have a short commercial break. When we come back, it'll be time for our first special.
What's that? Another circular in the mail? It's gotta be your local department store. Your local department store is the cockroach of the retail industry. Founded in Delaware in the late 1800s, we've supplied everything from pre-stained Chesterfield sofas to Cuban collar shirts and wire-rimmed glasses for the man who shouldn't be allowed within 500 feet of himself, much less anybody else. And now, our prices have only gotten better. With no sales tax, our Delaware location is giving you the best value in the history of ever. Acid wash denim jeans, just $4.99. 4 ounces of your mom's favorite perfume, just $64.50. Top loading laundry with pre-soiled clothes, only $225.25. We've got legitimate brands, and we've got them for rock bottom, just canceled for racism prices. Get all the in fashions from Tommy Helpfinger, Kevin Klein, Gucky, Versace, Balance Ija, Doles and Gabba Gabba, and Airwalk. Come visit our food court and enjoy a Boomerino's pizza. 1 large for the cost of a story about the war. And wash it down with a Powerade from our Coca-Cola Freestyle machine that only serves Powerade. We've got all the latest brands. Structo, Revel, the Gonger, Snaplatch, hundreds of famous names. Fumblegarb. We have all your favorite home decor, including handmade artisan crafts, McCrane, Crotchet, Decoupage, Mosaics, Ike Banana, Keramikes. Come to our Delaware location for an experience like a Granny Smith apple, disappointing on its own, but best when baked. Hey, it's legal here recreationally, so how about it? We've got jeans by Gloria Vanderbilt, Swatch, Bongo, LEI, 579, Contempo Casuals, shoes from Borders Bookstore, books from Payless Shoes. We have all your favorite discontinued foods, for f***'s sake, thanks to our purchase of an old storage shed left behind by a f***ing hoarder. We got it at rock bottom, canceled for streaming Hogwarts Legacy's prices, so suck it! Keebler Magic Metals, Kudos Milk Chocolate Granola Bars, Pepsi Holiday Spice, Coke Lime, Kellogg's Cinnamon Mini Bun Cereal, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pudding Pies, a restraining order against your vengeful ex, Trix Yogurt! Your local department store has all the deals, whether you want them or not, so get your fine ass down here to Delaware. Yes, down, because nobody is coming up here from down south. It's all Pennsylvania drivers who forgot how to parallel park or use turn signals. So f*** 'em. Come on down to your local department store with locations throughout the state of Delaware. It's never been easier to save money or get tested for venereal disease thanks to our brand new pharmacy, now accepting like 3 insurances. Get your miserable ass down here. Do it. I'm tired of telling you. You already got the kids in the divorce. The least you can do is throw some business my way instead of lining Jeff Bezos' pockets. I worked so hard to get us out of that f***ing apartment, and now it's like, I don't know, just spend money. Buy things. I'm not saying capitalism is perfect, but it's all we've got. Come to Delaware. Come to your department store.
Congratulations to whoever purchased that desk pad. I hope you like it. Just let it sit out for a bit before you actually use it. It starts out a little stinky. After a couple of days, the scent will go away. Hey, because I can lift my arm up.
Another wonderful month at the Bottoms Casino.
It's done it cozy. I'll take it. Thanking it 27 months. Welcome back. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. The queen of the retro, the queen of the ways of the old. And your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hip, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the hole in holes. Some H for my own humor. Since all these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real YouTube. But it's got like VHS strips. That's kind of old-timey, right? So I know what you're all wondering, right? What could be the first one on this list of specials we could be watching here? Are we going to start this thing with something obscure, or are we going to start this thing with a bang? I don't know. Do you want to learn what y'all want to know what that is? Of course y'all, I mean, you probably do. Why wouldn't you want to know? Excuse me. I guess that could be a thing we arrange. All right. First one in sequence. Now, all right. Now, there's some rules here. There's some rules for what the selection process was for a lot of these things. I have to have seen them before. I don't have to have seen them anytime recently, but I have to have seen them before. You know, pre-vetting them and such. Except for like one on this list that I haven't, but whatever. 2, I have to be able to view it from an illegitimate source. So it can't be like Muppets Official or whatever. I have to be able to find it on YouTube in such a place that the copyright police aren't tremendously pissed off at it. That's the criteria. So you may be like, Pib, I found the Sonic Christmas Blast thing on YouTube. It's like, no, that's from an official account. That's the one that says it's from the actual Sonic the Hedgehog account. We can't show that one. What about the Inspector Gadget one? No, same criteria. That's an official one. If I try doing that one, I put the VOD on YouTube, it's not going to work. So it's got to be from illegitimate sources. Now, I may be going, that eliminates quite a few. And like, nah, not really. No, there's still quite a few decent ones out there. Like, oh, I don't know. The A Chipmunk Christmas. I remember this one.
Thank you, Doctor, for dropping by tonight.
I wish I could tell you that Tommy's going to get well by Christmas, but I can't.
Oh my God, did Tommy just see a Cybertruck too? Oh my God, yeah. Oh, healthy dose of painkillers and, I don't know, maybe a couple seasons of The Amazing Race will probably set that guy right as rain.
To tell you the truth, I've tried everything possible.
I know you have, Doctor. I just wish we knew what was wrong with him.
Wait. Well, Hank, wait. Oh, so, wait, no, is this kid actually dying? Is this child actually dying? Oh, have you considered taking this guy to a hospital, not to a quack?
Tommy's not even interested in his music anymore. His sister reads to him every night, hoping something will snap him out of it.
Where were we, Tommy? Oh, I remember.
He's got rickety
buttitis.
The
handsome prince was searching everywhere for the beautiful maiden.
I don't want to hear about this maiden. Meanwhile, in a completely different tone shift. Yeah, exactly. She had United Healthcare insurance. That's why they couldn't get an actual doctor. Isn't it that Alvin and Simon are the same voice and Theodore is someone else? I can never remember.
Hey, wake up! Only 5 more days till Christmas!
Hey, it's Spoon and Tater coming in to wake us up!
Wake up, Dave!
No, I'm not feeding you, little shits. Go back to bed.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
I mean, the cats do sing, but they don't quite have a harmony like that.
Take a look in the 5 and 10, glistening once again, with candy canes and silver lanes aglow. Good morning.
I actually kind of want to rewind that for just a moment here. Pay attention to the lyrics.
Like Christmas. Time to get up everywhere you go. Wake up, Dave. Take a look in the 5 and 10, glistening once again, with candy canes and silver lanes aglow. Good morning.
Now, it might escape some of your knowledge, but a 5 and 10 is a whimsical old-timey place where you could buy things for quarters and nickels, or nickels and dimes. Or supposed you could buy, like, candy and things for a little itty-bitty-bitty little nickel. The 5 and dime, exactly. Now all those places, the $5 and $10 stores. Like, there's so many things from, like, old-timey Christmas songs that haven't exactly aged with the times, and one of them is this notion of what the f*** is a 5 and 10, seriously. Buying something for 5 cents, not in this fucking economy. But anyway. Same smug look as Spoon and Tater once they kick us out of the bed.
Theodore, Simon, Alvin.
You know, at any moment, Dave, you know, you can just kill these. Actually, I shouldn't say that. What I would say is, if I've learned anything, if I've learned nothing else this year, is that if you're displeased with these chipmunks, all you have to do is tip off the state that you have them, and they'll come and fix the problem. Too soon? Too soon? Apparently they'll send more people to solve the problem than they will the guy who shot the United Healthcare guy. Anyway.
Yes, David, dear.
I am fully aware that there are only 5 more days before Christmas and 370 days until next Christmas. And furthermore, you can't just run in here and wake me up and... Wait a minute, you guys. Gee, that sounds pretty.
Well, at least they're paying my rent, I guess.
And I hope the rest are for me.
They used to say overgrown rodents were my meal ticket. You keep acting up and you'll just be my meal. Hi, Chuck Jones. So, yeah, I mean, I would play it right now, but I'm getting enough mutes for this show as it is. I'm a big fan of the parody, Chipmunks roasting on an open fire, hot sauce dripping from their toes. Yuletide squirrels, fresh filleted by the fire, they poked hot skewers through their nose.
On Christmas vacation, it's criminal.
Remember Christmas Vacation? You're like, yeah, when I was, you know, in school. Christmas Vacation? I remember my dad had worked for the same company for like 20 fucking years where we could ever get Christmas off.
Come on, you guys. It's only a little recording session.
It worked.
Maybe I'll even...
Oh no, heaven forbid, you miserable little bastard. You have to do something in order to contribute to the fact we get to keep paying rent on this giant fucking townhouse.
Let you play your harmonic.
Hey, I tell you what, you little shit. If you want to show up for this recording session, that's fine. It's a pretty cool studio apartment over on the shitty side of town we can all move into.
Alvin?
My harmonica.
See, when I had a harmonica when I was a kid, I just kept it in a case. It didn't get its own fucking bed.
You see, Alvin, it's your responsibility to...
Right, Dave. Responsibility. We'll share the responsibility.
Remember when the Chipmunks were a cartoon and not this weird three-dimensional horrible thing?
You go on and get the studio ready, and we'll go window shopping.
Well, that sounds fair enough. Hey! Don't be late!
Dashing through the stores on a chipmunk skating board. Through the crowd we play, shopping all the way. Stockings hung with care, soon Santa will be here. What fun it is to shop all day when Dave is nowhere near.
How did you were downtown. Why are you suddenly not in town? Okay, now they're in town. You remember hand-drawn? Yeah, remember hand-drawn animation? What a fucking time to be alive, huh? The Chipmunks Christmas special is based off the night. Right, yeah. So it's not, you know, like... I remember like the late 80s, early 90s Chipmunks. They had like the proper cartoon. They had like these ones that do like parodies of movies. They had like this RoboCop one that always stuck out in my mind for some reason here.
See? That's your very own twin brother. You're the best harmonicas in the whole world.
Oh, Mom.
Wait a minute, has this been one big fucking ad for Big Harmonica? Seriously?
There it is. The golden echo harmonica. It's the one Tommy wants more than anything in the world. Can't we buy it for him, Mommy? Oh, it would make him feel so much better.
I know, darling.
I would buy it for him too, but you understand, return policies on these things. Look, I don't know how long Little Bastard has. And look, that's a lot of money and health insurance, and the rest of this writes itself.
Maybe next year we can afford it.
But Tommy will just die if he doesn't get his harmonica.
Don't say that, darling. You know how very, very sick Tommy is.
Look, if that harmonica is literally the reason between that kid living and dying, spoiler alert, it is. I don't know if the whole thing was destined to work.
We must save everything we can just to see that Tommy makes it through Christmas.
Oh my God, Tommy's continuing to
mean,
die
Mommy?
of this.
Make it through Christmas. I still don't understand, Mommy. He won't make what through Christmas?
It. He just won't make it through Christmas. What's it? The giant fuzzy bastard from Addams Family. Mother, what's mortality? I also love the kids just saying, he'd die without it, this material good. And then the kid's not putting two and two together. As you can see, Alvin is very perturbed by this moral quandary that suddenly exists in front of him. That basically goes along the line, oh no, someone might die. All right, anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Ready, fellas?
Ready whenever you are, Dave. Christmas, Christmas time is near. Time for joy.
Hold it, Alvin. You're a little flat. Let's try it again.
We've been good, but we...
Honestly, Alvin's kind of a mood right now. Okay, so like...
Ready whenever you are, Dave. Christmas, Christmas time.
Your boss wants workers like Simon and Theodore. Your boss is getting Alvin. Alvin is me at my job on a daily basis.
Hold it, Alvin. You're a little flat. Let's try it again.
We've been good, but we...
Hold it, Alvin. Well?
I'll tell you what, Dave.
I don't give a fuck.
Let's take a break.
Take a break?
Gee, thanks, Dave.
Alvin!
Okay. What is this mutant fucked up run he's got that makes Sonics look quite sensible here? Wait, did he just break into Tommy's house? That's Tommy's house, and he just whole ass broke into it.
Mommy, it's Alvin.
Tommy, you have a guest.
It's probably another doctor.
No, it's not another doctor, though I can understand the rotating cast of not quite doctors coming in and telling you to, I don't know, maybe just for the purposes of this joke, I'm going to censor it because I don't even want to suggest anything that could be close to what an actual quack would say. We think, what if you just actually... Maybe that'll cure your case of terminal rickety buttitis.
Well, no, I'm not a doctor. I'm a sort of delivery boy.
Oh, hi, Alvin. What are you delivering? More medicine?
No. You see, Tommy, they had this kind of prize contest down at the department store.
You know, one of those prize contests where you fill out a card hoping that you'll win like a Honda Element or something. And then you're inundated for the next 10, 15 years with all kinds of these mailings and cold callings for shit that you don't want. Someone entered you into one of those. Those bastards.
In the music department. And, somebody put your name in. And, well, anyway, Tommy, you won first prize. And here it is, the Golden Echo Harmonica.
Wait, that's... I'm sorry. Are you passing off a used harmonica as... Okay, that's gross. Not that button, this button. See, like, if you have, like, there are certain musical instruments that you can replace the mouthpiece on. Like a number of brass instruments, like the French horn and the tuba, the trumpet, the trombone. There's, like, this metal piece that you could take off. And it's the one that you spit into. And, like, with like, some flutes and stuff, you could take off that part. Like, with clarinets and woodwinds, you can replace the reed and the top of it. But, like, there's no replacing parts on a harmonica so that someone else can use it in a sanitary manner. And, yeah, this thing's gonna be covered in Alvin spit and lint. And you're giving it to a sick child! This kid's gonna be dead in a week, and I'm not gonna be shocked.
The Golden Echo Harmonica.
I know it, he's faking.
Well, gotta go. Merry Christmas.
Oh my god, it smells just like Alvin! You hope Alvin is his rabies shots up to date.
Studio time.
Well, I guess we'll just have to record Alvin later. Ready, fellas?
I mean, yeah, maybe you could boil it to kill the bacteria, but the kids already exposed themselves to it. That train has sailed.
Hey, Dave.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Christmas, Christmas time is near. Time for joy and time for cheer. We've been good, but we can't last. Hurry, Christmas, hurry fast. Want a plane that loops the loop.
Sing this crap or I'll kill you.
Me, I want a hula hoop.
Yes, we have the technology to replicate Alvin's voice. It's called If Anyone Else Just Sing and then just speed up the pitch.
We can hardly stand the wait. Please, Christmas, don't be late.
You never noticed that was his waltz until now? Yeah, you get very few songs that are sung in 3/4 time, and that's definitely one of them.
I'll get it. Hello? Oh, hi, Mr. Berkheimer. No, of course it's not too late to talk business. Oh, yes, I intend to follow through with your suggestion.
Boy, Alvin, I can't believe you gave your harmonica away. Me either, but I just knew it would make Tommy feel better.
See, I think right away this special is setting very unrealistic expectations of curing, like, terminal disease and stuff. I mean, sure, maybe it's great for the person receiving it who, well, I mean, it's not great why they're receiving it in the first place, but, like, I mean, the thought is there, but it's like a very liberal way of pointing at things. Like, oh, what if we just give them this one thingy? Magically everything will be better. It's like, oh, concern.
Did you tell Dave? I can't tell Dave. Dave gave me that harmonica. I'll have to save my money and get another one after Christmas.
It's all set for Christmas Eve? That's great! It's Carnegie Hall. You guys are gonna play there for a sold-out audience.
Gee whiz! Fantastic!
You want Alvin to do a harmonica solo?
Harmonica? But Alvin gave his harmonica.
How?
You want him to do a special at Christmas Eve at Carnegie Hall? He doesn't have his harmonica? This will actually be the second worst thing to happen at Carnegie Hall on Christmas Eve. Do we have that footage? I think we have that footage. That's a look. Wow, what great special effects. NBs, ladies and gentlemen, please pretend to remain calm. This is not part of the show. Please file out in an orderly manner. Come see the Parasite Eve aria, the show that critics are calling literally on fire. It closes in one night special, the Parasite Eve aria. They're literally falling out of their seats trying to see the show. A smashing, crashing to the floor hit, says the New York Times. Secure your tickets to see the Parasite Eve aria today, now appearing off-Broadway in Waukegan, Illinois. All he has to do is not be worse than that, I guess.
About that, Alvin.
Wonderful, Dave.
All right, so now clearly the Chipmunks are going to have to engineer an elaborate scheme to break into the department store and steal the harmonica, right? Okay, good.
Alvin's so excited about it, he can't wait.
Yeah, now I can't wait until after Christmas to get that harmonica. I've gotta make some money before Christmas. Fast! That's the neighbor's dog. Hey, I've got a great idea. Now here's what I want you guys to do. Go up to the attic, then get the neighbor's dog.
And what we're gonna do is we're gonna break into the store and steal it. Remember, you can't steal from a corporation. It's called reclamation.
Hurry, hurry! Get your picture taken with Santa Claus. Only 25 cents.
Hey, that's not a bad deal.
Camera's ready and all the reindeer are hooked up.
Okay. They're a mood.
Bring on the customers.
Hello? Aren't they supposed to sit in Santa's lap? Haven't you got this backwards? Anyway. I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. In Soviet, Chipmunk, Santa sit on you. There we go. Hell yes.
What's going on out there?
Oh, you know, just rickety buttitis tribute concert. Hey, Sports Bird Double XL, welcome on in.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Man, God, everything is a
Welcome to the party, pal.
Amalgamate and Raiders, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Amalgamate and Raiders. I am Queen Pip, Patricia Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways that he old in your time on this channel. This fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied and fat booty channel. Well wasted, welcome on in.
Was that Richard Gere? He was trying to get a chipmunk near his behind for some reason.
Christ, I hope not. Holy toast, thank you in 8 months with your Prime Gaming, welcome back. What was you up to over there, Amalgamate? We're doing some holiday special little watch-alongs here on the show tonight, and I'm gonna do the Muppet Family Christmas soon, but we're working on a Chipmunk Christmas from the 1980s, and we're getting to the part where Alvin gave away his used harmonica to a terminally ill kid, or at least we've been told he's terminally ill. And, you know, a harmonica is not exactly something you can easily sanitize, so that kid's as good as toast. And now he's aggressively gotta get money so he can buy his harmonica back before Dave finds out he gave it away. We know he got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful when chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. It's the Resident Evil 4? Hell yes. Yeah, we'll be doing the Parasite Eve finale tomorrow night, but for tonight, silly things we can react to.
They're helping Alvin make money.
Alvin!
Alvin, who's my literal meal ticket. How dare you be trying to make money? See, it's kind of fucking rich that Dave is sitting here giving the chipmunks shit for trying to make money. Because it's like, you literally profit off their labor, you fucking moron. They're literally your meal ticket.
Me's not Alvin. It's Santa.
All right, Santa, I'd like a word with you and your elves.
I'm sorry. You'll have to wait in line like everybody else.
Now, just a minute.
And what's your...
If anything, you should be pleased that your enterprising little chipmunks have come up with a little side hustle here, because you could just charge them a percentage. You can make even more passive income off of their shit. Dave is a landlord.
Little girl? Cindy Lou. What a nice cat you have, Cindy Lou. Cat?
Oh, no!
I love how the dogs suddenly realize that there's a cat involved and they all freak out as if dogs don't normally chase and eat chipmunks and squirrels. Like, I don't know what world you're living in, but in the world I live in, I know plenty of dogs would go after a fucking chipmunk. Yeah, Cindy Lou. Who? I don't know. Someone who was more than two, I guess. Well.
Alvin.
Yes, Dave? You want a word with us?
Anyway.
I'd say it's about time we remember how lucky we all are and think about the real meaning of Christmas. You remember that poem I wrote a few years ago? The Spirit of Christmas?
Is it just me, or has he got the same kind of stupid fucking God complex Elon Musk has got, except instead of inventing stupid fucking trucks for idiots to buy, he's just purveying high-pitched singing chipmunks.
Oh, no, Dave.
Dunda Bunny, thank you for the fresh sub. Thank you. Thank you.
Honest, Dave, we remember it very well.
We remember it very well. Please don't make us repeat it again. Seriously, we'd rather die.
We still don't know what to do about Carnegie Hall.
To get the Christmas...
Well, if you don't know what to do about Carnegie Hall, I guess you could just call it a bomb threat. I mean, actual people shouldn't do that, but imaginary chipmunks and Christmas specials could do that.
Spirit means...
To give it money. We've got to make more money.
You don't make a Christmas list.
You build it. Maybe somebody will give you some money.
What's the difference between making a Christmas list and filling it?
It's what you give to others, your sisters and your brothers.
And the people who own you lock, stock, and barrel.
And especially...
to those you never met. I've never met...
I should take that programming note out of there. We're clearly here, so the chatbot doesn't need to spit that command out anymore.
Anybody that would give me money.
Yes, Christmas...
You've never met anyone who would give you money? Start a Twitch career there, Alvin.
Christmas time. A giving time. So let's all give a cheer for...
Money!
Yay, money!
And just what is this talk about money?
Well,
What is this talk about money? Says the guy who's booked these people to appear at Carnegie Hall on Christmas Eve for what has got to be at this time, in this economic climate, at least a free 5-figure check for him that he's going to completely embezzle and not give to any of the actual fucking talent. It's really fucking rich of him to be sitting here trying to extol the virtues of minimalism and going up against what he perceives to be the continued acquisition of material wealth and goods when he literally profits off their labor.
you see, Dave, Alvin's just gotta get some money.
I see. And just what does Alvin need money for?
His crippling smack addiction! Well, actually, Dave, Alvin wants to buy a present.
Well, that's different. And who is this present for?
It's for himself.
Thanks,
For
Theodore.
himself? So that's what the spirit of Christmas means to you, Alvin? Buying presents for yourself?
Look, if I've learned anything from watching the Manti Te'o documentary on Netflix today, I would say it'd probably just be faster just to explain to people what the hell actually happened. As awkward as that may be.
You better go on up to your room and think about the meaning of Christmas. It means a lot more than making money or buying yourself presents.
But, Dave,
No buts about it. Get in your room.
you should have stuck with my...
Somebody really needs to... I was going to say someone really needs to get that Dave guy a date because he's all like pent up and stuff. But I'm like, how would a first date with Dave Seville go? Is it like, hi, I'm Dave Seville. I own 3 chipmunks. You own 3 chipmunks? Yeah, 3 chipmunks. Why don't you own like dogs or cats or something? Because the chipmunks and they sing. Wait, they sing? Yeah, they sing, and I profit off of their singing. You own 3 chipmunks and you profit off their singing. Yes, I never want to see you ever again. That's probably how most of his dates go.
My line about the operation. Maybe you should have told him about Tommy. Dave, can I talk to you a minute?
There's nothing more to say, Alvin.
Are you still mad at me, Dave?
No, I'm just very disappointed. Good night.
This is your opportunity to knife him while he sleeps.
How can you play a harmonica at Carnegie Hall if you don't have a harmonica?
Well, I mean, all these things are dubbed in anyway. Just pantomime it and have them just pipe in the harmonica music. Did you see how easy that was, Alvin? Of course, Dave is going to have to be in on it, or at least someone in the Carnegie Hall sound booth is going to be, so you're going to have to get some conspirators involved here, but you can make this work.
So I gotta have money, 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 money.
This is the part of the sequence that makes you think you're actually watching a f***ing fever dream or something. I remember my parents had like the vinyl record of like this entire special, and like portions of it were longer and more fleshed out than the actual TV special. Remember this one being even fucking weirder. Like the full version of this thing in that record is nuts.
Alvin, I'm very disappointed in you. Very disappointed. You've lost the spirit of Christmas.
You should have the spirit of Christmas like I do, exploiting your labor and giving you none of the proceeds.
Dave, you don't understand.
Did someone knock?
No.
Is this the loan department?
Loan department?
What is Bob Belcher doing here?
Where? Oh, there you are. So you're the loan department?
No, I was hoping you were the loan department, 'cause I need a loan.
Well, of course you're alone. There's nobody with you. There's so little time and so much to do, like filling that empty little heart of yours with the spirit of Christmas.
But I haven't lost
His heart is empty. Jesus Christ.
the Christmas spirit.
Well, of course you haven't. I haven't finished inventing it yet. Not the wheel, not the Wild West, not even the baby was as difficult to invent as the spirit of Christmas. But I have begun with Santa Claus. That's Santy for Santy and...
At this point, the writers were just so disheartened and disenfranchised what they were made to do. They just did a couple of they just took a couple Quaaludes and went, hey, let's just do a sequence that makes no fucking sense whatsoever.
Claus for Claus. Santa Claus. A kind man with a beard and a hat. One look at Santa and you'll be overflowing with Christmas spirit. Voila!
Santa Claus?
Ah, okay. So he wasn't shot at that play. He was simply abducted.
If that isn't Santa Claus, I'll eat that cute, chubby little reindeer over there.
Well, he's dead. Or not.
There's nothing quite like the exhilaration of discovery. So far, perfect!
You don't understand. I haven't lost the Christmas spirit. I need money to buy an echo harmonica.
Money?
You finally found a fever dream to rival the pink elephant scene from Dumbo? I mean, it's up there, isn't it?
What is money?
You buy things with it, like harmonicas.
It sounds like a wonderful invention. Yes, I will have to invent money. It will go perfectly with my last invention, the IOU. That's na for na and ani for ani. Money.
Not bunny, money.
How many drugs is this thing on?
Maybe I was a little hard on Alvin.
Maybe! Maybe!
I think I'll tell him that I
need money.
Look,
I give up.
Dave, you did this to him. Don't fucking act like you got no agency in this.
Before you go to the store to buy the harmonica, I'd like to donate this to the cause. A cookie? A cookie? Oh, I forgot. I used up my allowance buying cookies.
If you're giving him the cookie for the cause, you could at least let him eat it, not you.
Here's the money I was saving for a new book. Gee, thanks, fellas. Good luck.
It's just as well. The book he was going to buy is How to Not Get Ripped Off on Buying Mail Order. It was going to cost him $120 anyway. The point was going to sail right over his head anyway.
Alvin, he doesn't have enough money to buy that harmonica.
Okay, fellas, let's get ready for Carnegie Hall. Where's Alvin?
He's not here right now.
That's perfect.
Can he take a message?
2 hours before the Christmas Eve concert and...
Pal, look, this is your fault for doing something in New York. Carnegie Hall 2 hours before, and you're not already there or on the way. Bro, what fucking city do you think you live in?
Hello? No, Alvin's not here, Mrs. Waterford. Alvin's harmonica? It worked wonders for Tommy? That's a miracle. Excuse me a minute, Mrs. Waterford. Well, it's about time you guys told me the whole story.
Gee, I sure wish I had enough money to buy that harmonica.
Pardon me, young man, but I need help.
Me? You need my help?
I knew it. I just knew that you would understand.
But how can I
thought so. I said to myself, now, there's a young man who wouldn't mind if a lonely old lady who is very,
Are you a Deus Ex Machina?
very far away from home bought him a Christmas present.
A Christmas present?
A harmonica. How would you like an echo harmonica?
An echo harmonica?
It's not a Deus e Machina, it's a Deus e Grand Machina.
But you don't even know me.
No fair changing your mind now. You just wait here and I'll be right back.
So all of his problems get solved just because he stood near the thing and he looks sad. He's already a streamer.
It can't be.
I put this golden echo harmonica on my throne list. If someone wants to buy it for me, that'd be great.
Believe it.
Yes, young man. One golden echo harmonica.
I must be dreaming again.
Look, you're not dreaming unless that Codsworth guy shows back up.
Here you are. I wrapped it myself.
I can tell. It looks like you wrapped it in fucking tissue paper. Are you sure that contains a harmonica and not just like a pair of shoes? Boy, this plot line got resolved a little too fast.
Thank you.
No thanks. Now I won't have it. But maybe you'll play something for me.
Come on, play Whoa. Come on. No, I play Whoa, Black Betty. Play that one. Damn, I haven't seen that many people gather in one spot in New York City since when was that lookalike contest for the shooter earlier this week? Okay.
Alvin, I owe you an apology. That was
I like how they left out sort of the more Jesus-y type parts of that song and just went in with the, you know, the parts that are kind of agnostic.
Wonderful thing you did.
Yeah, it's basically a retelling of the Gift of the Magi. It's a Gift of the Magi situation, indeed. Where all the cars is supposed in New York City? You know what it is? You know what it is? It's actually Liberty City. See, one of everyone's big complaints about Grand Theft Auto 4 is that despite it being a stand-in for New York City, there were never as many cars on the roads as will be conducive with actual New York City. They've actually been in Liberty City the whole time. That would explain it.
That's okay. Where'd she go?
Where did who go? I didn't see any.
That nice lady who gave me the harmonica for Christmas.
Wait. If you can't find the lady who gave you that thing, Alvin, are you sure you didn't just steal the thing and then concoct a narrative in your head? Do you actually have a 3-star 1 level right now? We should go.
She just disappeared. Dave, we better get going. We don't want to be late for Carnegie Hall.
And we have a surprise for you when we get there, Alvin.
Just hear those sleigh bells jingling, ring, ting, tingling too. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. Outside the snow is falling and friends are calling you. Come on.
I was going to ask why the hell it is exactly we're taking a little detour through Central Park, but I mean, that's proven to be a pretty popular option this week. So I get it.
It's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you.
Oh my God, someone played harmonica. We've never heard this concept before in the entirety of New York City. We are so happy. This is a city that literally had King Kong running around it. This is the most amazing thing ever. Whatever. Who the hell are you?
But how did you... Gee, Alvin, your solo was great.
This is the surprise I was telling you about, Alvin.
You mean that Tommy is all better? He sure is. We all wanted to surprise you.
Hey.
Tommy, got your echo harmonica with you?
So let me get this straight. Tommy was sick with some kind of apparently terminal illness. Doctors couldn't figure out what the problem was. Alvin gives him a used echo harmonica that is infused with his spit, his dust, his fingerprints, everything thereabouts. And now the kid is back to 100%? Alvin, are you... Alvin, we might need to study you. Apparently you have the power to cure diseases. You might literally be Jesus Christ. Yeah, apparently mutant chipmunk spit. It fixes what ails you. Alright, I guess the moral of the story is if you're dying, get Alvin to give you a harmonica he played, and apparently that'll fix everything. It's like Windex in My Big Fat Greek Wedding.
You sure do. Well, come on. We've got some
Like, that's the thing that's even worse, is like the kid got a used harmonica, and then Alvin gets a brand new harmonica. At no point did the kid ever get a new harmonica. I mean, I guess he got a used harmonica that cured his tuberculosis, so whatever the fuck he had, but yeah, keep Alvin away from Big Pharma. Yeah, as if Dave didn't have enough money to enough ways to make money off these fuzzy little bastards. Yeah, Jesus doesn't roll off the tongue as well as Alvin. It's pretty close.
Writing to do. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to meet a very special friend of mine. He's come a long way to help us celebrate the best Christmas Eve ever.
Meanwhile, like, Gene Autry is standing backstage, like, this is a whole lineup ready to go, but yeah, sure, go ahead and hold up the ticket just to do more of this. Wait, did he say the kid had traveled a ways to be here?
Some celebrating to do.
I want to hear that line again.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to meet a very special friend of mine. He's come a long way to help us celebrate the best Christmas Eve ever.
Oh, you're talking about Oh, you're not talking... Oh. I thought he was talking about Tommy. Apparently Tommy's just standing there for no good reason. You couldn't even get like a mall Santa. You got this poor cardboard cutout bastard. You couldn't even get the Santa from Elf, you know, the drunk one who smells like bourbon and cheese.
Bringing joy to sadder places.
He looks like he's eating that harmonica. That actually is what Pierce Brosnan looks like on the cover of GoldenEye. That's him, and now you can't unsee that. Oh my God, is Dave gonna try and score with Tommy's mommy? Oh God.
But don't forget your gift for me. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Meanwhile, apparently a completely different Christmas special. Yeah, how dare children want gifts and presents, gifts at Christmas, those little bastards. How dare. Hey, it's Santa Claus, but that doesn't look like Abe Lincoln.
Well, how did it go, darling?
Oh, just fine, sweetheart, just fine. You know, you really ought to get out some Christmas and see how the rest of the world lives.
Oh,
I don't know. Making children happy is your job. I guess I'm just an old homebody.
okay, but I think this just gave the game away. Santa's job is to bring the people the gifts they want, supposedly, but she's the one who saves the whole special. Is there a chance that in actuality Santa's just been running around being useless, and of course it's the femme behind him who's getting shit done? Go figure how the Christmas falls out of her holly jolly butt, not actually Santa's. So there, we learned the meaning of Christmas is to give someone a used harmonica that apparently contains all curing stem cells to whatever the fuck that was. So there you go. We learned that we learned the true meaning of Christmas is to give people used harmonicas and to also exploit your anthropomorphic I almost called them hedgehogs. Your anthropomorphic chipmunks for endless gain, and to always give them shit when they think about enterprising for themselves. What are you supposed to do? What am I supposed to sit here and not act like that's what's happening? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I know what you want me to do. I know exactly what you want me to do. You want me to move on to the next special, and you want me to pull out the one I promised you, the big, beautiful one. By the way, for some reason, there's no backstory to these chipmunks. Maybe they are the objects of experimentation and utilization. But when did I have a mind escape from the laboratory that mutate? Like, admittedly, this special does require you to be somewhat familiar with the pre-existing concept of the chipmunks. They do kind of, yeah. They don't waste any time with the world building and just put you right in there. So, admittedly, there is that going on as well. Boy, let me tell you, if you're not ready to watch a special for what you're not giving any context, what's going on, or expect to just figure it as it goes, this one ain't gonna do it for you. The Muppet Family Christmas. Wait a minute, I think I've seen that truck before. I think I've... Not me, you idiot. The right side monitor. No, I think I've seen that truck before. I think I've seen that truck before. Yeah, I knew I've seen that truck before.
Now that's what I call them in America really knew how to make trucks. I have an M1 Garand grenade attachment, but the grenade is a dildo shaped like Ronald Reagan's head. And let me show you how it works. Diamond Dallas Page. And in it goes. You're a grand old flag, and this makes me glad.
It's the same truck.
Every minute, candles in the window, carols at the spinet. Yes, we need a little Christmas right this very minute. It hasn't snowed us.
See, I know for a fact the truck's not actually driving forward. They're just clearly just sitting on a soundstage or something. So it's like, are there stagehands just walking in front of and behind the truck holding the bushes?
Single flurry, Fozzie, we're all in a hurry.
Guys, this is the best idea we've had in years. Christmas at my mother's farm.
This is the best idea we've ever had, having a shitload of people drop in on my mom on no notice.
Sounds great, Fozzie, but don't you think we should have called your mother to let her know we were coming?
Oh, how little you understand bears, Kermit. My mother loves surprises.
Good thing she's in for beauty.
Surprise, surprise! You see, I know what she is doing this very second.
Is that so?
There she is, in the old farmhouse on the snowy hill. Nice and cozy, by a roaring fire.
Filmmakers understood the assignment.
Oh, the Christmas decorations will be up.
I love a good visual gag.
And Ma will be in her rocking chair.
We're 0 for 3.
And feeling just a little sad that she's all alone for the holidays.
Well, the plane leaves for California in 3 hours. Ho ho! Christmas in Malibu. I'm going to lie on the beach and catch some rays. Waka waka.
Oh, this is going to be such a surprise.
All out the holly.
Look, I love my parents and my family, but if I decide that I'm spending Thanksgiving or the holidays in Vegas and they show up 11th hour, it's like, all right, well, here's the keys to the place. The cat food's over in the kitchen. I'll see you in a couple of days.
Turn on the brightest string of lights we've ever seen. Slice up the fruit cake. It's time he hung some tinsel on that evergreen bough. For we need a little music, need a little laughter, need a little singing, ringing through the rafter, and we need a little snappy, happy ever after. We need a little Christmas now.
This is the Muppet Family Christmas. It was originally broadcast in 1987, and this is apparently one of the ones where someone kept the tape they taped it off the fucking TV with and uploaded it to the internet. Because let me tell you, there are countless DVD releases of this thing after the fact, and none of them has all the scenes due to licensing bullshit. Which is why, thank goodness for Angels of Mercy on the internet who kept the VHS tapes, got access to capture cards, and did the Lord's work. This has everything, including the voiceovers. And apparently also period correct commercials we can watch.
A Muppet Family Christmas, brought to you by Oshkosh B'gosh. Clothing for the entire
Brought to you from the time in which the overlays on screen can only ever be in black and white.
family. The genuine article since 1895.
Can you say Oshkosh B'gosh?
Oshkosh B'gosh. Fuck, I already messed it up.
Him to.
Oh, okay, sure.
Did you say that?
No,
Say
he didn't.
Oshkosh B'gosh. No. I will try to.
These kids understood the assignment. Become ungovernable. Do not listen to that bastard director and just do whatever the hell you want.
Oshkosh B'gosh. You got.
Become ungovernable!
Oshkosh B'gosh.
Oshkosh B'gosh. Kids' clothes as tough as our name.
See, it's like, oh my God, you gotta try that. You gotta make sure you're getting legitimate Oshkosh B'gosh. It's like, what, are we getting like fucking ShamWow imitators or something over here? Just like one of those things over there. Is there like a fake Oshkosh that's not called B'gosh and the clothes like catch on fire when you put on your kids or something?
I feel like I wanna be feeling. Look at the smile on my lips.
I'll say, what are we selling? Okay, it's got to be chocolate, and of course that shows up. Hey, remember when M&M's commercials didn't all have a bunch of mascots that fucking what's his name from Fox wants to fuck? Tucker Carlson.
That M&M's feeling.
I'm surprised the company survived.
My fingertips, so carefree, they fit any plan. Milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hand. You wanna grab on to that M&M's feeling.
Yeah, exactly. Tucker Carlson really wants to bang the green M&M. He ain't exactly subtle about it. That was a short commercial break.
Well, I think I have everything. Yes, the airline ticket, my suntan lotion. Come in.
Hello, is this Chris?
Hey, it's the Fraggle Rock guy.
Please, on.
Oh, you must be the renter. Come in, come in.
Yes, I'm Doc. Are you my landlady? No, Sprocket, I didn't know I was renting from a bear.
Oh, mind your step. Be careful. There's an icy patch there. Oh, I'm just so glad there's someone going to be staying in the house while I'm gone.
Yes.
Go figure. Airbnb existed in the late 80s.
Well, Sprocket and I, he's my dog, Sprocket, we're certainly delighted to be renting the place. We've been wanting to spend a nice, quiet Christmas in the country.
And away from all those really weird things my dog keeps seeing under the sink.
You've come to the right place. Now put your things in the bedroom at the top of the stairs. Now, who could that be?
Ta-da! Merry Christmas!
Look, no offense, but if my mom's got plans to go to Cuba or Mexico on Christmas Eve and I show up like this, she's slamming the door.
Son!
Mom!
And I wouldn't blame her.
Oh, it's so good to see you.
Well, what the... surprise!
No, the real surprise is I brought all my friends with me.
What? Merry Christmas! Oh, careful, the icy
Hey, aren't you glad to see us all?
Well, I should say.
Excuse me, Miss Bear. Remember me? I rented this place to have a nice, quiet Christmas.
Peace on earth. Give me presents.
So let me get this straight. Doc has to pay to fucking rent this place, and these bastards show up for free? This literally is that fucking Verbo, whatever the fuck commercial where the renter stays with you.
Be careful, Sprocket. These could be from some foreign planet.
Wait a minute, this might be a hostel. Wait, if this is a hostel, no one talks about anyone who ever stays here, okay? I don't care if you see a smiling guy in a dark coat with a light and a light-colored backpack. You don't recognize anybody.
Actually, they're from television. I recognize Fozzie's weirdo friends.
Yeah, we're proud of it, too. Why am I here?
Tell me, Sprocket, are these anything like these Fraggles you keep telling me about?
Come on. Oh, Mom, I want you to meet someone. This is my boss, my friend, my inspiration, the one who gave me my big break in the show business, Kermit.
Oh, yeah, the lizard.
Well, Frog, actually. Listen, Mrs. Bear, I know there are an awful lot of us here.
I know there's an awful lot of us here. What's the bathroom situation like? Is there gonna be places for us all to sleep? Is there gonna be room in the basement for the giant ceremonial Muppet gangbang?
Don't you worry about it. There's plenty of room for everybody.
Excuse me. You promised me a nice, quiet Christmas.
Well, look on the bright side, Doc. If you've got latent furry tendencies in your brain, this might answer the question or not.
You think you're disappointed? I just took 3 months of surfing lessons for Zip.
Telephone!
That's just animal.
Hello, give me presents.
Welcome me.
Oh, pig.
That is the proper response. How does she already have this place's number?
Piggy?
Kermie, my dear Cher, it's you.
Yes, Piggy, it's me. Hey, listen, where are you? You were supposed to come up to the farmhouse with us.
Oh, I know, Kermie, but I forgot about the teensy-weensy photo session I just scheduled.
Okay, now
You forgot about one you just scheduled. All right, sure.
give me more over the shoulder, honey. Hold it.
Remember back when Miss Piggy could be hot? We used to be a country, a proper country. Where Miss Piggy could be a borderline sex symbol. Now everything is ruined.
Well, hurry up.
Do not worry so, my little
You think it's bad now? Give her about 10 seconds.
green hunk.
Oh, yeah, couldn't be nicer.
Thank you. My chauffeur, Jerome, is ready to whisk me away into your arms at the farmhouse.
Oh, beautiful.
I must go now. I'm rather busy. Kermie, see you soon.
Okay, bye.
Kissy, bye-bye.
Damn, she's giving you leg. Yes, if Miss Piggy has no fans, you're fucking dead. Exactly, Portia. Well, come on in.
Oh, now do that pouty thing. Oh, yes. Do that pouty thing. Oh.
I want to be one of the writers in the room that said, okay, here's what we need, all right? And then Jim Henson's in there, too. Actually, yeah, the writers are they're like, okay, we have to have the establishing scene that explains why Miss Piggy was not with the original cast, making it there. Like, all right, we'll set up the subplot. Okay, she's doing like a photo shoot or something there, right? And then Jim Henson is like, may he rest in peace. He's like, look, feets are my thing, okay? I, Jim Henson, am a feet guy. That's why you haven't traditionally seen the Muppets feetsies, because it's forbidden stuff. But here's the deal, right? It's the Christmas special. We're going all out, and we're gonna see fucking Miss Piggy's feet. I need someone from the prop department to rig me up a leg that could be construed as being Miss Piggy's one of her little ham hocks. I want you to put a giant fucking heel on it, and I want people to see this goddamn thing. And the writers are all, sure, what do you care? We're all just the weird mushroom and weed baked anomalies in your head. We don't even exist. Whatever you want, it's yours.
Fabulous.
You're fine.
That's beautiful.
I must go now. I'm rather busy. Kermie, see you soon.
Okay, bye.
Oh, let's see leg again.
Oh, I know, Kermie, but I
Give us leg again.
See, weensy photo session I just scheduled.
Okay, now give me more over the shoulder, honey. Hold it.
Well, hurry up.
Do not worry so, my little green hunk.
Oh, yeah. Couldn't be nicer.
Thank you. My chauffeur, Jerome, is ready to whisk me away into your arms at the farmhouse.
Oh, beautiful.
I must go now. I'm rather busy. Kermie, see you soon.
Okay, bye.
Kissy, kissy. Bye-bye.
Oh, now do that pouty thing.
Oh, yes.
Do that pouty thing. Oh.
You just know that it nailed it on the first take. So the puppeteer would have to keep doing that, and then someone would have to keep lifting up the prosthetic leg in order to nail the correct angle.
Oh, fabulous.
You'll find more bedrooms up the stairs.
But those are out.
I like how her doing the pouty thing and Beaker making noises is just the same noise.
Bedrooms. We rented this place. Not more.
Fozzie, get that door.
Okay, Mom.
How many more of your goddamn weirdo New York City highfalutin people are coming here?
Up the stairs. Up the
Swedish chef.
Lila, you.
Watch out for that icy patch there.
Ja, ingen spurning med de gamla torky.
Nice, the XQC is here. What do you mean, Pip? That's not XQC. Well, I understand him about as much.
You're here to cook the Christmas turkey for all of us.
Ja.
Let's go to the kitchen.
Now, where did my
Hey, it's that guy who's an extremely weird reference to putting balls on people's faces.
little chicky poo Camilla get to?
For those of you unfamiliar with the concept of a gonzo, well, if you just look at it at the position of his eyes and his nose, then all you got to think about is you just else's face, and then, well, you can figure it out.
Oh, I'll get it. Yes?
Right here.
You're a turkey? Of course. Come on outside. We gotta talk.
And then the chicken and the cookies.
You're sure that there are rats and chickens here. We always have rats and chickens.
Listen, you're in the wrong place.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Man, God, everything is a
Welcome to the party, pal.
Trinetta and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Trinetta and Raiders. I am Queen Pip, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old in your time on this channel. This fat lip, fat hip, fat boobid, and fat booty channels, of course, and as always, well wasted. Welcome on in. I don't have to ask what you was up to. You was playing River City Girls too, and you was one of them fancy pants arcade controllers to make the gold goddamn thing work out. You check out Trina. She plays that and tactical RPGs as well. Check her out, please, and thank you. We're doing a little bit of a holiday special watch party here on the Queen Pip Show, and as you can see, we're about ankle deep into the Muppet Family Christmas. We've already learned that Jim Henson is a feet guy, and by the end of this, Doc is definitely going to be a furry. We know you got a lot of Ray targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. AL337 Elite as well. Welcome on in. So yeah, now we have the iconic scene where Gonzo has to read the riot act to Mr. Turkey over here.
It's at the wrong time now. Take a walk, fly south for the winter, anything.
I was invited for Christmas by some guy who spoke Swedish.
Oh, brother.
Had a white chef's hat on. Sounds like a nice vacation.
No, that guy spoke French. That was XQC.
Listen, that guy is a chef. Don't you realize it could be very dangerous for turkeys around here?
Not to worry, I'm a survivor. Now, where's my room?
I don't know, cause see, there's this one thing. Let me see if I can find it here real quick. I'll see if I can find the original story here, or just one that does the job here. Yeah. So, yeah, you're in danger, Turkey, but let's be honest here, Mr. Turkey. You know, sometimes, look, we sacrifice so many turkeys to satiate our Thanksgiving and Christmas needs. But every once in a while, the turkeys do score back. And something that happened just after as part of Thanksgiving this year. A $4 million mansion burns down after the residents tried to fry a turkey in the garage on Thanksgiving. A devastating garage fire on Thanksgiving left a $4 million home uninhabitable as firefighters battled the blaze for over 16 hours. The fire, which started on Yabbity Blah Blah, was reported after an automatic fire alarm activation and subsequent 911 calls, going to the Weston Volunteer Fire Department. According to Zillow, the joint sold for $4 million. Upon arrival, fire personnel encountered a well-involved garage fire rapidly spreading into the home. Despite an aggressive fire attack, efforts were hampered by dangerous conditions and structural collapse. Compounding the situation, a vehicle drove over the water supply hose, halting the water flow for several minutes. Preliminary findings suggest the fire began in the garage due to frying a turkey, said the fire department. No injuries were reported, but a $4 million piece of real estate did go up in flames. So... don't think for one moment, turkeys, that we don't appreciate your sacrifice. Turkey, you did an amazing job. Yes, exactly, a very cleansing fire.
If you're not careful, it'll be in the oven.
So long, bucko.
Yeah, for those of you who are unaware, some people like to deep fry their turkeys, which apparently is a very dangerous process. In a moment any of it goes askew, your house is basically going to burn to the fucking ground. So maybe don't. Just order some KFC or something.
See you at dinner.
What seems to be the trouble, Fozzie?
Well, the chef is a little bit angry because of all the rats and chickens in his kitchen.
I'm sorry, does he not operate in New York City? Having rats everywhere is just how we go. The rats actually work for the health department.
Well, how about we send them to his bedroom instead?
Oh, yeah, chicky and the ratty and the bookska.
See, I told you that man was from New York.
All right, let's go. Come on, head him out.
Okay.
Yeah, good.
Up to the bedroom, up to the bedroom.
Yes, here we go, guys.
Another crisis solved.
Boy, there sure are a lot of us here.
Well, whole family's starting to come together.
Yeah, a whole lot of you apparently could fit into a 1974 Chevrolet C10, alongside with that M1 Garand grenade attached that looks like a dildo of Ronald Reagan's head.
We always come together at Christmas.
Yeah, life would just pass in a blur if it weren't for times like this.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Okay, but this is Dear Sweet Old Meemaw's home. This is Dear Sweet Old Meemaw's house. They've definitely already tripped a fucking breaker on this.
Jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bell swing and jingle bell ring. Snowing and blowing up bushels of fun. Now the jingle hop has begun.
That was the saddest rendition of Jingle Bells, and obviously you know it's because it's leading into this version of Jingle Bell Rock, but suppose for a moment this version doesn't even start playing. It's like whenever people give me shit for judging Sonic 3 as an independent product instead of being as part of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I will forever die on that hill that Sonic 3 is an independent product. There's too many stages in it that suck.
Jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Yeah. Jingle bells chime in jingle bell time.
I always also keep thinking that the logo on the drum is the CBS logo, but what do I know?
Dancing and prancing in Jingle Bell Square. Wow. In the frosty air.
What a bright time, it's the right time to rock the night away.
Away.
Jingle bell time is the swell
Do you two want to maybe get out of the kitchen or no? Okay.
time to go gliding in a one-horse sleigh.
Yeah, it's Dr. Teeth,
Jingle
yeah.
horse, pick up your feet. Jingle around the clock. Mix and mingle in a jingling beat. That's the Jingle Bell Rock.
I gotta say, for an impromptu party that's being held at someone's relative's place, this is a surprisingly low amount of alcohol and drugs going around. Pib, it's a family Christmas special for the entire family. Yeah, what do you think your parents are doing to get through the whole goddamn thing? Was it not Clark W. Griswold's father who said he had a lot of help from Jack Daniels?
Giddy up, jingle horse, pick up your feet. Jingle around the clock. Mix and mingle in a jingling beat. That's the jingle bell. That's the jingle bell. That's the jingle bell. That's the jingle bell rock.
That's the Jingle Bell Rock.
Well, those rats entertain some easy, huh? WCB-TV in Boston, all right. Keep going.
Grown-ups like gosh, gosh, bagosh, 'cause kids look good in them. Kids keep wearing ash, gosh, bagosh, 'cause they keep up with kids.
Now your parents can't afford clothes anymore 'cause the economy sucks. Now they're all buying cheaply made things made of cotton poly blend that retain all the smells.
They keep up, gosh, gosh, keep up, bagosh. They keep up with kids. Kids. Ash, gosh, bagosh.
You look a lot like a puppet I saw once. Name was Pistachio.
That's Pinocchio.
It's all new. All wonderful. All Pinocchio.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Filmation's Pinocchio and the Emperor of the Night.
Is this Pinocchio Goes to Vegas or something?
I'm a real live boy again.
Coming this Christmas. And that's no lie. Rated G.
This is on Amazon Prime? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I know what I'm doing Christmas morning then. Watching fucking Christmas Story and then that, apparently.
What can we leave for Santa?
Copious amounts of whiskey.
Toast Crunch. That's great.
No, Santa Claus does not want Cinnamon Toast Crunch. There's enough fucking houses giving that man sweets. Give him booze. He needs to calm down. He needs to take off the edge.
We sprinkle cinnamon and sugar for a homemade taste. Part of this complete breakfast.
Happy holidays.
No wonder Santa can't afford to give things to kids anymore. His health insurance premiums are so high from the triple bypass diabetes he's got that his insurance premiums, so I can't pay for any of this fucking shit.
From Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Santa Bear Express.
It's Santa Bear, Miss Bear, and their airplane. You could win all three. Look for a winning card in specially marked boxes of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Or to enter free, write box 5464, Minneapolis, Minnesota.
We won!
Yay, cute.
Oh, that's gonna be a terrific Christmas tree. Just bring.
I don't remember the music accompaniment part happening in the DVD one I have on my Plex. That must have been something to the original broadcast. Because, yeah, I don't remember that part.
Bring it inside.
I mean, the scene was still there, but it didn't have, you know, a little tail end of Jingle Bell Rock playing. As I mentioned, this movie, this special has seen quite a few official releases, but due to various rights disputes and or, I don't know, general back office tomfoolery, not all aspects are in all subsequent official releases, and to be honest, if you want the OG, you got to go back to the source, which is kind of what we've done here.
Hey guys, thanks.
Yo, Fuzzy, I finally made it.
Hey Ralph, welcome. Are you
Hey,
late?
Ralph.
Yeah, I've been chasing the truck all the way, and boy, am I exhausted.
Oh, I get truck exhaust. That's funny.
Yeah, that's a dog joke.
Oh, go inside and tell Mom that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, she loves canine humor.
Boy, it sure is awfully suspicious that the snowman just happens to look like a Muppet.
Okay, boys, put it over there in the corner. Doc, let's get this holly up here.
Who's Doctor? Like, who's this we? I paid several $100s to come rent this place. Why am I suddenly working for free?
Mrs. Bear, I've been chasing the truck, and boy, whoop!
Oh, my. I
Boy,
guess
what
Fozzie
indeed?
didn't tell you about the icy patch.
Yeah, I guess he didn't. Anyhow, my name's Ralph the dog. I come for the holidays.
He's Ralph the dog. He sounds suspiciously like Kermit the Frog. It's almost like most of these people sound like Kermit the Frog for some reason.
More people?
I'll go out and see if there's a spare pillow in the kennel.
Woof, woof! Yeah, bark, bark! Oh,
Don't you just hate it when you can't speak the language?
Bark, bark!
Okay, but like,
Woof, woof!
this feels like a moment that should just like, you know, completely break the universe. You ever watch like Arthur or something, like any cartoon or TV series that's based around like anthropomorphic animals doing human things? Like on Arthur, they're all animals, and some of them are like anteaters and aardvarks and dogs and stuff. And then some of them have actual dogs as pets, and I'm like, how does that make any sense? You're a dog, but like a sentient dog? So then you have a like higher brain functions, and then like you have like a subservient class of dogs that act as pets? Like, it'd make more sense if we just said like human beings as the pets or something, like like a Pluto and Goofy situation, right? Oh, yeah, I know some people keep monkeys as pets. I know that. It's just like, I think they found like the one thread that could just really destroy things, you know? Oy vey.
Yeah, bark, bark! Oh,
Don't you just hate it when you can't speak the language?
Aha! Just what I was looking for. Look at this little beauty.
A Grand Pianer. Yeah, the Muppets K-System Christmas. Exactly, Portia. Yeah, Arthfac, you're right.
Oh, boy, is this piano out of tune. I love out of tune pianos.
Just hear those sleigh bells jingling, ringing, jingling too. Out here it's lovely weather for a bear and a snowman like you. Out here the snow is falling.
I love that Fozzie's changing up the lyrics and Dave Seville isn't standing off stage giving him like disapproving looks like he was giving Alvin in the Chipmunk special we just watched.
And friends are calling you. Come on, it's lovely weather for
Oh, so the Muppets are allowed to change the lyrics, but the Chipmunks aren't? Oh, there's a double standard here, I see.
and a snowman like you. Hey, that's pretty good harmony for a snowman.
Actually, I'm a snowman.
What's a snowman?
Nothing's a snowman. What's a snow with you?
There's a Christmas party at the home of Fozzie. gummy bear. It'll be a perfect party with my friends all there. We'll be singing the songs we love to sing without a single stop. At the fireplace while we watch the chestnuts pop, 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 pop.
Don't ask, just keep going.
Seriously, Fozzie, what do you think of the weather we're having?
It's so cold.
How cold is it?
It's so cold that when I opened my refrigerator this morning, there was a polar bear inside trying to keep warm.
But it's always cold at Christmas.
Ah, Christmas. Time for Santa Claus and his 8 prancing reindeer.
That's reindeer.
No, that's snow, darling. Out here, the snow is falling.
Okay, well that's an actual bear, but you guys might be in danger.
General quarters. All hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions Zebra throughout the ship. Make Zebra report to DC Central.
Like, that's not a Muppet bear behind you on the left. Like, that's an actual bear. You guys may want to leg it.
Start calling you. Come on, it's lovely weather for a Christmas together with you.
I recognize that bear. I think he was in the Colbert Christmas special as well.
Man, you guys are the funniest comedy teams in the business.
Hey, whoa. Don't gaslight these people into thinking they're that good. Calm down.
Stay right where you are. Come in.
I wouldn't say they're the funniest duo in the comedy business. I mean, what about, Al Pacino and literally anyone else?
Come in.
Bro, it's your mom's house. How did you fucking forget the icy patch was there? It's claimed another one, folks. Mr. President, a second plane has hit the icy patch.
Kermit, where are you?
In the kitchen, Fozzie.
Oh, I got some wonderful news. Oh, Kermit, let me tell you about this new act I found. I listened to this.
I'm listening.
I was outside building a snowman.
Just a second.
And, oh, Kermit, wait. Kermit, see.
Hello.
Rudy Giuliani and 4 Seasons Total Landscaping. That's a good one. How about Rudy Giuliani in a jail cell?
Oh, Emily Bear's residence. This is Kermit the Frog. Oh, hi, Piggy.
Sure, you know well, Kermit. I just wanted to tell you I have an exhibit of Christmas shopping to do before I come out to the farmhouse.
But, Piggy, tonight's Christmas Eve.
Not never you fear, dear. I shall be there soon. Ta-ta. Ooh, green fuzzy flipper slippers.
See, now I want to know, do they sell fuzzy flipper snippers that are just fuzzy human feet? Because, like, if they're selling in-universe ones that look like frogs' feet, it stands to reason they got to sell one that look like people feet, too. Right? I mean, it's just equality, right? Equality means that not only do you get fuzzy animal feet, you got to have fuzzy human people feet, too, for, I don't know, the people who are into that stuff.
Oh, divine. Have them gift wrapped.
Kermit, now can I tell you about my...
Yes, you just said, fuck the holidays. I'm having me a girl day. See? She's smart. She's going to show up to the party after everyone else has already turned up and is already drunk. She's got the right idea.
New act?
I'm all ears. What can that be?
What do you mean he's all ears? Frogs don't even have ears.
Well, I have to hear with
My
something.
dog Sprocket. He is not a Christmas turkey.
Just make a gobble pepper news.
I don't care if the turkey says the dog is a turkey. The dog is not the turkey. The turkey's the turkey. You turkey. Come on, Sprocket.
Just make a gobble goofy woofy.
Mr. Swedish Chef, sir. Sir, if you can't tell that a dog is not a turkey, don't ever eat at this guy's establishment. Just don't.
This is starting to be fun. Whoa, speaking of fun, hey, Mom, how you doing?
Hey, Kermit, look what I have. It's home movies. I found this old film in the closet. It's the very first Christmas the Muppets ever spent together.
So this is actually a pretty sizable example of something that's not in some of the full releases of this on like DVD and what have you. Because the Muppet Babies are technically their own intellectual property, you would have to license them if you were going to, sell a reproduction of this. So what happens is there's like a sequence that plays, and then afterwards Animal basically destroys the projector screen. And in several DVD releases, you don't even see the sequence, he just destroys the screen. Capitalism is so great at preserving art. Can you fucking tell? The turkey's voice sounds like Rizzo. Yeah, gee, I wonder why that's the case.
Great, I haven't seen that film in years.
I'm suddenly reminded of, please tell me we've got this on here. Please tell me someone's got this clip. Yeah, they do.
Jim Henson had a wait-and-see attitude, and look what happened to him. Now we've got wrong-sounding Muppets.
Hey, Swedish Chef.
Oh, hey, Kermit, what's going on?
I'm hungry.
Oh, that's no problem. I could cook you something. You want some spaghetti? That's like my specialty in junk.
Yay.
Yeah.
Turn off the lights and roll the film.
Yay.
You better watch out. You better not cry.
It's Miss Hamhocks.
But here's what I also don't get. Like, the Muppet Babies was a fucking cartoon. These are physical Muppets. Why should this be... whatever.
When she was just a little sausage roll.
Ooh, I could suddenly go for sausage rolls. Pebby, no!
There's nothing now left than Jack-Net's wife. You were still in diapers in those days. Ma.
Oh, look, there's Ralph when he was a wee puppy.
Not so wee. I was paper trained.
For goodness sake.
Oh, handsome little devil I was.
This feels like some sort of memory that they all memory hold because they were all in Final Fantasy VIII and they were using the Guardian Force and it caused them to forget things that happened in their adolescence. Like, these people have apparently known each other their entire fucking lives, but they just forgot, you know?
You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Stand up or you're coming to town.
Oh, animal. Oh, animal. Yep, some things never change.
So yeah, there are some versions of this where they just started and then that immediately happens and that's the end of it.
Oh, that was fun. Even weirdos are cute when they're babies.
And one presumes that comment would no longer be there anymore because it wouldn't fucking make sense anymore.
I knew you'd learn to love us.
I didn't say that.
What's that?
Oh.
I tell you, Chicken Little, you're my kind of poultry.
Camilla, what's going on here?
Ooh, you got some drumsticks there, my fine feathered mama.
But Camilla's my girlfriend.
You gotta be kidding. You're not even a bird.
Well, nobody's perfect.
Wait, did the turkey just say no interspecies relationships? Oh, good lord. The turkey's a fucking racist. All right, throw him in the oven.
Come on, Henny Penny. Let's me and you go out to the farmyard for a little friendly scratching and squawking.
All right, cut. That does it. Let me at him. I'm gonna rip off his waddle.
You and what other nerds?
Come on, put up your wings, turkey toes.
Why, you're pulling my leg, hose nose.
Well, I'll be pulling your wishbone, cranberry breath.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All this is missing is the hold me back, bro.
Yeah.
Mark, what do I hear?
You hear me about to make some turkey hash.
No, listen. Me thinks me hears carolers.
Oh my god, it's the gay icon. Hey everyone, the gays are here!
Here we come a-caroling among the leaves so green. Here we come, a wandering so fair to be seen. Love and joy come to you, and to you glad tidings too. And God bless you and send you a happy new year. and God send you a happy new year.
It's the Sesame Street gang.
Merry Christmas from Sesame Street.
Yay! It's the Sesame Street gays. They're all here. And wow, a lot of these people got the same fucking voices too, huh?
Deck the halls with boughs of holly. La 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 la.
'Tis the season to be jolly.
Hey, what is this? A goddamn crossover?
La 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 la.
Don we now our gay apparel.
La 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 la.
Troll the ancient Yuletide carol.
La 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 la.
Okay, Ernie, you're next.
See the blazing Yule before us.
La 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 la.
Strike the harp and join the chorus.
La 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 la.
I will not sing this song.
La 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 la.
Oscar, you're an icon. Oscar said, fuck this, I'm just here for the snacks.
While I count the Yuletide treasure.
La 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 la.
Your turn, Harry Monster.
That's the way the old year passes.
La 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 la.
Hail the new ye lads and lasses.
La 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 la.
Sing ye joyous all together.
La 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 la. Deck the halls with boughs of holly. It's the season to be jolly. La 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 la.
We used to be a country, a proper country, where a crossover between the Muppets and Sesame Street could be broadcast on network television without the need for paying for cable.
I love carols.
Oh, it's nice to have everyone here. You can feel the peace of the holiday season.
Should we warn them about the icy patch? Uh-oh.
Watch out! Well, Doc, you know what this means?
Has someone thought to maybe go out there with a shovel and bust that thing up?
Sprocket and I will have to give up our hammock in the attic, right?
Either that or build bunk beds in the broom closet.
Sprocket, go get me a hammer, will you?
Oh, hi there. Hey, we're Ernie and Bert.
Yeah. Well, hi there yourself. I'm Doc.
Oh, did you know that Doc starts with the letter D?
Why, yes.
Yes, yes starts with the letter Y.
Yeah. True.
And true starts with the letter D.
Hey, what is this?
Where we come from, this is small talk.
Whatever you say.
True.
Well, it's nice to meet you, but I've got to go and build some bunk beds.
Bunk
Bunk
bed.
beds.
C words.
Ah!
B words like boning. Ha! B words.
Hey, no, you got me wrong. I'm a dairy cow.
No, do best boardy.
Yeah, apparently they all plan to come over unannounced for Christmas Eve. I don't know. How do Muppets sleep? Do they just take the hand out of them and just set them on the floor?
Right, okay, I'm a birdie. I'm a seagull, all right?
No, gobbler.
Okay, all right, I admit it. The jig is up. Here I am, the Christmas turkey.
Eat Toscasnu.
Ow! Hey, watch it there, will you?
Hey, leave down Discount Hank Azaria alone.
Oh, yeah, I recognize it now. This is the traditional fitting, right? To see if the roasting pan is big enough for the nice fat bird.
Yo.
Well, I think it's a little small, but, once we chop you up into pieces, you should fit quite nicely. Like you go to the store and they've got, like, the fryer chicken. It's already laid out and stuff. You just got to put it in the air fryer or your Instant Pot or whatever. Just put the same principle in that guy and you'll be fine.
Oh, gobbler, torky, fitsky, witsky.
Of course, before we go any further, there is one thing I think you should see.
Nu meskus gobbler snooze.
If you think I'm a nice fat bird, look at this!
Gobbler, humongo.
Swedish Chef, no. Swedish Chef, no. No. Bad Swedish Chef. Bad. You may not fucking cook. What is his name again? Tweety Bird? Big Bird. Yeah, don't cook Big Bird.
Ain't it the truth?
Hey, everyone, quiet down. There's a bulletin on TV.
And now for this news flash. The worst blizzard in 50 years is approaching us at a great rate. The Weather Service reports that barometers are falling sharply. Oh, no!
He's right. Look at the snow.
This barometer's falling out of the sky everywhere. They're already piercing the rooftop.
1 snowflake, 2 snowflake, 3 snowflake.
Miss Piggy's out there in that storm.
5, 6.
Someone tell the county can stop. Look, Kermit, if I know anything about these Christmas specials, she will turn up just fine. It'll just be a question of whether she'll be sentient or whether she'll be part of a tasteful ham and a tasteful sausage and cheese plate. Tell you what, since we have been live for about 2 hours here, we're gonna take a little BLB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch. Use the rest facilities, grab a Red Claw, what have you, and when we come back, more of the Muppet Family Christmas and maybe another special after that as well. We'll be right back. Your son. That's us when she shows up as a cheese plate. What, I don't have a beret I can take off. What am I supposed to do? I'm doing the military thing where they say your kids... With the Defense Department requests to inform your kid's dead as shit. I have to take something off. Too much? Not enough? You know what? I feel like maybe this decision I've made is it has not resulted in the somber moment that I was hoping for. Entering. I mean, I am giving people feed content. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Chat, this is happening. This is happening. We're gonna spell some cum! Oh my god! Oh my god! I didn't even notice that. Yeah. It's spelling cum on the ground and it's spelling cum in the. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oops! I shot. Oh my goodness! Did I hit the wrong person? Did I hit the wrong person? I think I had that right. Give me a second here. Let's try that again. Is that not who I'm supposed to be hitting? I'm confused now. Let's try this again. I'm confused. I thought we were going after public safety threats. I guess I got one. I don't know. I thought I got all the correct ones. I'm doing great. I know, right? I'm helping out with public safety. I don't get where this game gets off suggesting I'm doing this incorrect. All right, who in here is gonna put me out of my fucking misery? Oh God. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Yeah, God damn it! Hello? What the f is this? What the hell was that? I haven't even had anything to drink yet. Oh, missed me by that much. And now I'm dead. I'm not dead. Okay, now I'm dead. Uh-oh. 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 Now that's just not right. This will not do. I'm sorry. I can't play the game like this. It's no. And okay, much better. Excellent. What? Isn't this how it's supposed to look? He's got anti-gravity boots. Now he's dancing on the damn ceiling. Also, what is that thing on your head? Oh, it's your head. Kason, question for you. How do you see out the back of that thing? What? I have to go now. My planet needs me. I mean, coming from this game, I don't know what I was expecting. I have no blush today. Oh, God! I done a 6-hour broadcast and I ain't wearing fucking blush? I know something was bothering me all day.
Treat us like a damn fiddle!
Oh, fuck me. I had to fix that. I wrote an X-ray picture. I wrote Roachgram. It's a Roachgram. I know you, and I'm sure you'll be able to work it out without any trouble. Work it out, bitch. I can barely say the damn thing. So if you're not familiar with Silent Hill 4, it plays differently than Silent Hills 1 through 3. We are in the second half of the game, which is a perpetual escort quest. Because, why not? I mean, that's the thing. Resident Evil 4 is over here. It's like, I have the worst escort quest, and Silent Hill 4 is like, hold this doll.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
He set the line!
This isn't right, that was ours!
There. A fedora for Hedora. See, this is why you watch me. This is why you may watch other people on the Twitch, but this is why you come back to me. Unofficial emote? Okay. I placed the stream marker. We'll add that as like a BTTV or something. Anyway. See? See? Even as Super Fedora. Hey, get back in your hat. Oh, Trevor, are you looking at titties?
Titties! Titties! Titties!
Yes, he is. Well, that was a thing. That was a thing, I guess. I was like, all right, she's meowing, she's sitting in the chair, let's use her for content. Who would have thought? All right, folks, we are live and alive, and we are back. Just gonna put all my accessories back on here. For anyone who might be new here, I am... What is my name again? I am Queen Pib. Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is, of course, and as always, well-wasted. Welcome on in. Tonight we're watching some holiday specials around here, the kind that I don't think the YouTube police will get in too much trouble with me when I export the VOD over, and I'm coming off the effects of getting both the COVID and the flu shot yesterday, so I'm not 100%, but I'm good enough to keep this goddamn thing going. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Now, one of my associates over on Blue Sky, and I will not, their names will be changed to protect the innocent. Apparently, they wandered into their Walgreens, and not only did they get their flu shot and their COVID shot, but they got that other one, the Tdap, or whatever the hell that one is called. The fucking tetanus something and pertussis, that one. And he's like, this is so convenient. They gave it to me all at once. And everyone's like, you're gonna fucking regret that decision. Like 12 hours later, he did indeed regret that decision. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm up for that one next year, but I will not be getting that one at the same time as all the fucking other ones. I'd like to be able to use my left arm somewhere within the time frame of 2 fucking weeks, so... I mean, he'll be okay, but... Oy vey. Oy fucking vey, indeed. Yeah, a little bit of caffeine to get me going here. Normally we'd be having a drinky pool on a retro Saturday night, but, figure if I'm taking, acetaminophen and stuff, I shouldn't do the Max Payne breakfast to mix that with booze. Because that's what the Max Payne breakfast is, taking a copious amount of painkillers and mixing it with alcohol, which, under no circumstances, is that a thing you should ever do. Never ever. We were watching a couple of sports documentaries on Netflix before the thing expires for us in a week, and we all said the one about the Florida Gators on. At the tail end of it, Urban Meyer admits he's been taking 2 Ambien and drinking a beer. It's like, how are you still alive? But anyway, all right, let us continue watching the Muppet Family Christmas. I think it's time for more in-special commercials. Let's see here.
Hey.
You definitely got the COVID and flu shot at the same time as this ghost messed you and your partner up for the whole weekend. I mean, it felt wild for me and Rio, because once it really hit, we were thinking about watching Megalopolis, but we were so far gone, that didn't even sound like a fun idea. So that didn't happen. But I think we watched 2 episodes of The Amazing Race. I think she put on a Twitch show. Then we passed out. And then various hours of sleeping and dealing with the kitty's bullshit and sleeping. And then I think this morning, she puts on a Sabrina Carpenter Christmas special that's on Netflix. And the only goddamn thing I remember from it was that she does a duet with Chappell Roan doing a cover of Last Christmas. That's the only fucking thing I remember from that. I got up briefly, was yawning like a motherfucker, went back to bed again, woke up at 1 o'clock, and it's like, all right, I guess I can start my day now. I mean, if you told me at 1 o'clock to decide whether this show is happening or not, the answer would have been no. Because, oh boy. But yes, do not let my negative experience stop you from keeping up on your COVID and your flu shots. There's no shortage of people will tell you, much better to get that than catch the actual thing, or catch the actual thing and not have that in your system. So make sure you do get those things wherever and whenever you can. Also, yeah, I saw a Cybertruck yesterday. So there's also a non-zero chance that the side effects I've been feeling is actually an autoimmune response from seeing a Cybertruck. That could be what's happening here. My body may just be going in response to seeing it and is just trying to defend itself. So, yeah. Anyway, let's talk to America's dairy farmers.
Hey guys, shouldn't be giving me a hard time. I mean, I may not be so big now.
But I'm drinking milk. Because in these years, I'm growing faster than I ever will again. And I need milk's calcium for bones.
And protein for muscle, more now than I ever did as a kid. In fact,
this is how I'm gonna look when I'm 19. I don't forget a name or face. I'll probably have forgiven you guys by then.
But you never can tell.
Milk, it does a body good.
I just can't take these ads seriously because the way these people got so fucking high on their high horses the minute they call it soy milk or shit like that. You can't call that milk. It didn't come from a goddamn cow's nuts. And it's like, quit being such fucking weenies. Did kids actually bully each other for drinking milk? No, but, people trying to sell us on it thought that. Drinking milk locks your bullies into temporal stasis. You can outgrow them. Exactly.
Ooh, something for Santa.
Look what I brought you, Santa.
Did you bring Santa Claus a nice, lovely bottle of Four Roses bourbon?
Holiday chocolate.
Oh, great. Just what I need. More fucking chocolate to go right to my seventh eyes.
Red and green.
Mom brought them home for the family.
How is your mom anyway? Does she want to meet up with me later? Huh? You want to sing, Mom, I Saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus?
Santa that for you.
Holidays chocolates. Delicious milk chocolate in red and green shells.
Now about my
Wait,
list.
are those discount M&Ms?
There's nothing like holidays for
Never mind, it is just M&Ms.
your holidays from the makers of M&M's chocolate candies.
Never mind.
A Muppet Family Christmas will continue in a moment.
We've got a great act going. Robert and Rufus. I play the Casio SK1, and Rufus sings. Problem is, he only sings when he wants to. But with this Casio...
Look, that Casio's not iconic. Here's the thing, right? You've got the wrong one. It's got to be the white Casio keyboard. It can't be the black one. It's got to be the white one.
I can record a sample of him whenever he's in the mood. Come on, Ruf. Got it. Now, whenever I want Rufus to hit it, I just hit this button. Oh, the Casio SK1 sampling keyboard, because the show must go on. You know, Rufus, this act could be a single.
When
I don't think so.
you wish on a star and you feel it in your heart, your wish can come true.
Is this one of those British animation things? The whole thing ends in like a nuclear blast or something? Let me tell you, do not under any circumstances watch anything that's British and animated. It always ends in fucking sadness and despair.
Now there's magic, you'll find a Christmas feeling deep inside when you give from your heart. It's a feeling that fills you with joy when you share a gift from...
Yeah, when the wind blows, plague dogs, watership down, go so on and so forth.
Your heart, feeling filings.
I think what this thing was selling was the wonders of medical grade marijuana.
All right, the huge canary sleeps in the attic with the cookie eater.
Checked.
The blue monster said he'd sleep in the bathtub.
Checked.
Oh, in case you missed the memo during the BRB, we're watching the Muppet Family Christmas. I'll provide a link of that in the chat for your own personal consumption if you need to retain such things.
And Ernie and Bert will bunk out with a lizard here.
Everything British, even Wallace and Gromit. Yeah, Wallace and Gromit actually ends with a nuclear blast. All British things do for some fucking reason. I don't get it. Just to make things worse, even Plague Dogs ends with a nuclear blast.
Frog. Kermit the Frog.
What about Oscar?
Though, to be entirely fair, why would anyone think a movie called Plague Dogs would have a happy ending?
No, I'll be nicely miserable in my trash can here.
Hey, maybe I could...
Hey, Rizzo, nice of you to finally turn up. Now, this is the crossover event we've all came to see.
Bunk out here with you.
I never had a rat in my trash can before. That might be nice.
Oh, they're gonna be depraved bisexuals. I love it. Yes! Yes! Representation for the depraved bisexuals! Yes! Yes! I feel seen! Why is Oscar there? Oh yeah, this is a crossover with the Sesame Street.
Hey, everybody, look what I've got. Christmas cookies.
Cookies! The other YouTube link here, this ends with an ad read for 60 Minutes murder investigation. I cannot confirm if this one also has that. I haven't checked. We'll find out.
Oh, thank you.
We used to be a country, a proper country where Cookie Monster can eat cookies.
Christmas cookies.
Cookies.
Now Robert F. Kennedy Jr. says he can't have cookies anymore.
Oh, thank
Hey,
you.
Papooses, welcome on in.
Who was that strange blue creature?
That my kind of fella.
Hey, everybody, it's time to rehearse our sesame.
They changed them so that cookies are now, I guess, a sometimes food or something, which, I mean, I understand that. But
Street pageant.
also, he's a fucking Muppet. Who cares? Let him eat all the fucking cookies he wants. Maybe he's a weird, strange alien who has to subsist entirely on cookies. If we ever thought about that, maybe it is unkind and unjust to judge him by our own health standards. Maybe it is hypocritical for us to force that upon him.
It's called Was the Night Before Christmas. Come on out, Bert.
I won't.
Come on, Bert.
All right, please don't make me.
Oh, Bert, listen, everybody's waiting.
Come on, Bert. Again, tell me they're not gay. You can't.
Ernie, why must you always humiliate me?
Come on, Bert. Somebody has to play Mama, and you lost the toss.
All right, well, just get it over with.
Okay.
Ernie's leaving out the part where the toss was rigged.
'Twas the Night Before Christmas by Clement Moore. Hit it, Rolf. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through that...
Yeah, we used to be a country, a proper country, where Bert could wear a dress and no one freaked out. Seriously. Hey, Tantrum as well, welcome on. Yeah, work, Bert, let's go.
House, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. Cue the mouse.
I'm here. I'm here. The
hey.
mouse is here. What's the ball for? Oh, so you can see that I am not stirring. Note how the hand never touches the spoon.
That checks out.
Thank you. Thank you, public. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, aren't they adorable?
Let's see, now where was
Hey,
I?
don't encourage
Not
them.
even a mouse.
Yeah, Christmas time is for tormenting your loved ones indeed. See, Pibby, you sound like you grew up watching Sesame Street and grew smarter, kinder, stronger every day. That's the current slogan. I guess that worked out.
Mama in her kerchief. That's you, Bert.
I know.
And I in my cap had just settled our brains for a long winter's nap. Went out on the lawn there, rose such a clatter, I sprang from my bed to see what was the matter. Open a curtain!
Yay! Hey, there's Elmo!
Monsters as reindeer? This is crazy. And where's Santa Claus?
Oh, don't worry, Bert. We're getting to him. With a little old driver so lively and quick, I knew in a moment it must be Saint Nick.
Hello! There's nothing sacred.
Oh my god, the obligatory Santa can't be black guy is here. Oh, shut the fuck up!
Now, wait a minute. Now, who let the two-headed monster be Santa Claus?
Oh, don't you star on this too, Bert!
Yeah, but Bertie said he'd never been in a play before. I mean, they said it. Both of them said it.
Oh my god, he, they pronouns? Oh my god, this is woke. Oh my god!
Go to the big finish, will you please?
Okay, but I heard him exclaim ere he drove out of sight. Merry Christmas to all, and Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Sorry to break up your fun in here, but have you folks seen the weather?
Spoon likes to sit behind doors like that a lot.
There's a real storm out there.
Oh, Lordy, I haven't seen a sky like that since a blizzard of 41. I tell you, Mr. Lizard, it's a good thing all your friends are safe and warm inside the farmhouse.
Yeah, but all my friends are not safe and warm.
My little piggy lay is still out there in the city, and I want to bang her so bad, but she's not here.
Sorry to hear that. It's cold enough out there to freeze your Winnebago.
Why would it need to freeze a sure.
Hello?
Hello, Kenny. I finished my shopping. Unfortunately,
Hey, it's Buffalo last week.
the Jerome got the limo stuck in the snowbank. So I'll just have to catch a taxi to the farmhouse.
Listen, Piggy, there's a terrible storm outside, and I really think it's too dangerous to travel. So why don't you wait for the storm to end before you join us?
Nonsense! And miss my Christmas Eve with Boo? It's just a little bit of snow. See you soon. Bye-bye.
She is always serving. Yes, she's easily the Jennifer Coolidge of Muppets.
Taxi!
Oh, that
I'm sure
can't be
Miss
good.
Piggy will be all right.
Kermit? Kermit, you look worried. Yeah, no.
I'm worried I'm not going to be able to nut this Christmas.
Exactly what you need.
Yeah, that was a third outfit change.
Comedy.
What?
Yeah, come on. Now's the time for you to meet my new partner.
Listen, I know your girlfriend may be dead, but now would be a great time for you to be really parasocial with me.
Well, who's your new partner?
A snowman.
The heck you say?
Yeah, come on outside. We'll do our act for you.
Outside? Fozzie, it's too cold to go outside.
It's not cold.
It is cold.
It's not cold.
Can I come in and warm up?
What he said.
Okay, so it's cold.
I'm Kermit the Frog. You must be Fozzie's new partner.
I'll say we're terrific.
Yeah, come on.
New partner? I love that for them.
Coming in a snowman, but you are going out a star. Hey, everybody. Would you like to see our new act?
We'd love to see your act.
In fact, we'd hate to miss your act.
In fact, we'd love to hate your act.
Oh, the old gays are here.
Statler, Waldo, where'd you guys come from?
They're friends of mine, Fozzie. They come visit me every Christmas.
But Mrs. Fozzie Bear, ma'am, you were supposed to be in Malibu this Christmas. What? Did you find out that they were coming and you weren't going to be able to go? And then you called them up on the horn and say, Statler, Waldorf, get your gay asses down here. I need you to obviously all these young fucking Gen Xers that are shitting up the place. I need you to help me raise the median age of this place above... I don't know how fucking old these things are. They're Muppets. Who gives a shit? So, get down here ASAP. AQASPCA, please and thank you.
My mother is friends with you guys?
Now, Fozzie, people are allowed to have gay best friends. I mean, look at you and your snowman friend after all.
These two comics are made for each other. The snowman is ice cold and the bear's not so hot.
Oh, please.
After all, there's no business like snow business.
Okay, that one's not funny. Don't encourage him. That one's not even remotely funny.
Come on, ignore him. Snowman, do a straight line. Here we go.
Okay. Hey, Fozzie.
Yes, Mr. Snowman.
Did you hear about the church that burned down?
The wonder we spend all the money in the world to bring it back instead of ameliorating people's needs in the city of France and Paris. Oh, the Cathedral of Notre Dame burned down. Who cares?
Holy smoke!
Okay, I'm kind of with them on this one.
That was our best joke.
Oh, that does it, Fozzie. Forget the act. I'm starting to melt. It's too hot in here.
Well, you know what they say.
If you can't stand the heat, get out of the farmhouse.
I don't think anyone's ever actually said that. Sir, you're losing me.
Come on, you'll be okay on the back porch.
Boy, that storm is really getting worse.
Yeah, I hope Miss Piggy is okay.
There is one worried frog.
Aha, that's one worried frog.
Oh, don't encourage him.
Oh, he's not the only one.
That's two worried frogs.
Search me more small talk, I think. Hey, I better go out and get some firewood.
Don't encourage him. He already tried counting snowflakes, throwing it to him in a backhand with a shovel to get him to stop. I thought he was a Fox News contributor.
Hi there. Did you wish to talk to me about something, Mr. Cook, sir?
Mr. Chef, sir, please be advised you're on network television right now.
Gee, nice kitchen. Hey, are you going to have cranberry sauce and mashed potatoes?
Ja, den spring and burn.
Boy.
Gobble, gobble.
I just want to hear about the whole meal here. But first, I want to give this.
So wait, hang on a minute. Now, if they hadn't brought in anthropomorphic animals, would he have cooked an actual turkey and fed it to the pay of their puppets? Why should it matter?
This little present to you.
Yeah, but her?
It's chocolate-covered birdseed. I made it myself. I wanted to give it to you because, well, I know that you're from Sweden, and it must be hard for you because you're away from your family and loved ones during the holidays.
Actually, he's in witness protection. He whacked a guy back in Sweden. Are you aware of the bit character in one of the Christmas episodes of Office Space? He says that he was a heart surgeon in Japan, steady hands, but he killed Boss, but apparently he did it on purpose. Kind of the same thing here. So it's like, yeah, he misses his family, but it's because he murdered someone and he doesn't want to, die.
At Christmas, there are places and people and things that become very, very special.
Swedish Modbus Day. Twist. I killed Swedish. Yeah, I killed Swedish Modbus on Perpy Werpy.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your...
Wait, I gotta find this speech and work on it here. Give me a second. Now I can't pull up the actual scene because anything you show anything involving The Office and NBC gets really pissed off here. Let me see if I can find the whole speech here. Yeah, that's the one here. Okay, the speech is this one here. So let's see if we can do this one here. In Sweden, chef, number one, steady hand, Wendy Bendy. One day, a Swedish yakuza boss needs a turkey worky witsky. I do caterings. Oh, what's mistakes? Oh, Swedish yakuza boss, tidy whitey. Swedish yakuza very mad. I hide in fishing boat ski wotski, comes to Merksky worksky. No Englishes, no foods, no money oneys. Daryl's gives me jobs, yeah. Now I have house. Americans caught and no woman. That'll save lives. My big secret weekly, I get a Swedish yakuza boss on Perpy Werpy. I good catering chef, the best. Needs work, but I think there was some effort there. You hope this gets clipped? Oh, it absolutely will. Abso-fucking-lutely. Anyway.
Your nose.
Gång smurt, gång smurt och kom ju. En splingång geber Eskimos.
You have a filthy mouth, sir.
Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe. Though it's been...
Okay, but like the only difference between what they're doing with Swedish Chef and what Trey Parker and Matt Stone did with North Korea is that no one cares if you make fun of the Swedish because they're white.
Said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas.
If it was Chinese, Chef, this would be a lot different.
Merry Christmas to you. Now then, Mr. Cook, tell me, exactly what are you going to fix for Christmas dinner?
Scraper wheat on cran butchers.
Shredded wheat and cranberry sauce.
Oh my God, that sounds disgusting. Weren't you gonna cook like a bird or something?
My absolute favorite.
No, I was going to cook and eat you, but I'm having more quandary about ski it.
Going to be lots of snow for me to shovel tomorrow. It's getting worse and worse out there. Aren't you glad you're in here all warm and toasty? I just wish Miss Piggy were.
Okay! When I yell 3!
Oh my God, she didn't squeeze in an outfit change for this one.
Get it! 1, 2, 3,
worried about your friend, aren't you, Kermit?
Oh, well, yeah, a little.
I'll tell you what. I'll go out looking for her.
Really? But you've never even met Miss Piggy.
I kind of want to get away from you idiots.
Well, we never met any of you on a little while ago, and now we're friends.
And frankly, I need some fresh air. You smell like fucking wet dog fur.
You see, Sprocky and I were going to spend Christmas alone, but this is better.
He's got Stockholm Syndrome.
What's your friend look like?
To begin with, she's a pig.
I guess I don't know what I was expecting.
Well, up to a short while ago, I would have thought that strange. I'll give it a try.
Gee, thanks, Doc. You'll be sorry. It's cold enough to freeze your Winnebago. Ah!
Is Winnebago small talk for testicles?
What a sweet guy.
Uncle Kermit,
Robin? Where are you?
in the cellar.
What are you doing down there?
I made a discovery.
Oh, yeah? Well, what are you talking about?
Remember telling me about Fraggle holes?
Yeah, so?
And how if I ever found one, that we could go into Fraggle Rock and maybe meet some Fraggles?
Oh my god, did he just find that crystal cavern from Dark Souls? Oh no.
So?
Is that one?
Ooh, look at that. Well, it certainly looks like one. You never know where you're going to find these things.
Can we go in, Uncle Kermit?
Well, maybe just a little ways. See if we can meet anyone.
It's like just fiberglass in the damn walls.
Gee, it's kind of scary.
These are beautiful caves.
Hey, Uncle Kermit, wait up.
Huh? Okay.
Do you think this is really Fraggle Rock?
Well, I don't know, but if I were a Fraggle, I think this is the kind of place I'd hang out. Wait a second.
Are we in the bad part of town?
I thought I heard something. Guess not. Well, anyhow. Hi there.
Hi.
Kill the uncleansed! Throw them into the cleansing power of fire and we will cleanse them for all eternity. Wait, wrong special.
You're Fraggle.
I'll say.
But you're not.
I'll say.
No, I'm Kermit. This is Robin. We're frogs.
What's a frog?
They're frogs.
I'll say.
I'll say one more fucking time.
Touch them. Frogs are probably noted germ carriers.
You can get really goofy if you lick me.
Well, actually, we just came down here to wish you all a Merry Christmas.
Oh,
thank you.
Nice.
What's Christmas?
Thanks, we appreciate that, but we don't celebrate Christmas down here.
Oh, don't you have Christmas?
No.
Oh, that's when you gather together with the people you love and you wish each other peace on earth.
Oh. We have a time like that.
Yes, we do. As a matter of fact.
Are we about to get a lovely speech about Hanukkah? Can I interest you in Hanukkah? Maybe something in a festival of lights.
We're celebrating it right now. You see, we give each other little presents.
It's a sensible alternative to Christmas, and it'll last for 7, for you, 8 nights.
I'm giving Boober this nice yellow pebble.
And I gave Mookie that pebble last year.
And I gave it to Red the year before that.
And I gave it to you, Wembley, the year before that.
That pebble's been a gift 37 times.
Oh my god, collectivist empire, let's go! Hell yes, these people are based!
37 times?
Yeah. La 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 la, la 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 la.
When the surface world burns, we will pass it on!
La 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 la. Pass it on.
When you're all real dead from endless pollution and you've lost your mind, we will pass you on!
It's nice and bright and it brings delight. Let your heart choose right. Gotta pass it on. When it feels real good, like a feeling should. When it's understood, gotta pass it on.
When you're giving love away, love will come again to stay. What you give is what
what we do as we pass it on. Pass it on. Pass it on. Where's your fun? All the good things that you do. Pass it on. Pass it on. When it's gone, it will bring good luck to you. When you're giving love away, love will come again to stay. What you give is what you gain when you pass it on.
Like, I have no notes. I mean, they're literally an underground group of people living off grid, engaged in collectivism. They're singing a non-denominational song that has nothing to do with the holidays. I fucking love these people.
We're gonna give it to. That's why giving's what we do as we pass it on. Pass it on.
And that's the way Fraggle presents work. I love it.
Oh, Wilbur, I almost forgot. I want you to have this pebble. So, here.
Wow.
You're a bit sad, those tiny green construction guys. Yeah, I don't know if they show up in this special.
Thank you, Moki.
Hey, listen, Fraggles, this has all been great, but we gotta be going.
Hey, Monopolis. Kermit and Fraggle Rock, this is the Muppet Family Christmas. It contains crossovers between the Muppets, Sesame Street, and Fraggle Rock.
Oh, what a shame.
I'll say. No, wait. Robin, before you go, I'd like you to have this pebble.
No! Don't give that to the outsider! He is unclean! He has done nothing to deserve your generosity!
Gee, well, Merry Christmas, Fraggles.
Merry Christmas, Frog!
Shit, what the hell do we give people now?
Gosh, that was fun.
Yeah, well, it's nice to be with friends at Christmas.
Kermit, we hear shouting outside. It could be Miss Piggy.
Oh, let's go.
Or it could be that the Bills game has
Anyone
gone into
see her out
overtime.
Well, at least the storm has eased up a bit.
Chef, why don't you make some hot soup? And Mrs. Bear, would you put some extra blankets on a bed?
Wait a minute, there she is.
What?
Oh, look, another costume change. Because of course she did.
Yeah, and she don't look bad. Poor pig.
Merry Christmas, Kermit. Am I late?
I don't know how to explain this, Kermit, but I was searching through the snow and suddenly there was Miss Piggy with this costume for me.
You don't have to explain, Doc. If there's one thing Piggy knows, it's how to make an entrance.
This is true.
Oh, there's no place like home for the holidays.
Oh, Miss Piggy, I want to say we love you very much, but is there any chance we could do this musical number inside? It's really cold out. Any chance we could just pause the harmony until then?
Just no matter how far away you roam, when you pine for the sunshine of a friendly gaze, for the holidays you can't be home, sweet home.
If you want to be happy in a million ways.
Of course, the Queen of Queens has to make a fucking entrance.
For the holidays you can't be home, sweet
Mr. President, a pig has just hit the second tower.
On the icy patch.
I'd like to bike. I'd like to pony. But what I love is my first dummy. I like pizza pie.
Hey, perfect! This kid's learning how to do slurs over PlayStation games.
I like macaroni. But what I love is my first Sony.
Now Sony makes small products.
Now Sony makes small headsets so your kids can learn racial and homophobic slurs at an early age.
Small people, walkie-talkies, Walkman stereos, and cassette recorders. Specially made for kids.
I like
that a threat?
Hello, my name is Crispy. How do you do? Crispy Critters cereals entirely new. It's indubitably delicious. Oh, here comes Crispy Critters, a good wholesome bunch. The low sugar cereal with lots of crunch.
Yes, it's indubitably.
Indubitably?
Indubitably.
Indubitably. Indubitably.
Delicious.
Post Crispy Critter cereal is part of a balanced breakfast.
Cha-cha-cha.
Kill them all. Kill them all right now.
Okay, Mom. Hey, everybody, come here. Hey, everybody, quiet. My mother has an announcement.
Thank you, Fozzie. I'd like to welcome you all here.
Now get out.
You are all here, aren't you? Oh, good. Because I'm afraid we're running out of room.
No
shit. Two of you will have to sleep hung on hangers on a hook on the wall.
What a fabulous idea.
Love hanger.
That's the only way animal ever sleeps, man.
See, Mom, I told you it'd be easy.
They're weirdos, Fozzie.
Yeah?
But they're nice weirdos.
Yeah.
You can just say she wants. You just know she wants to go for the gold and use the gamer word. You just know she wants to do it right now.
Well, everybody, it's Christmas Eve and the tree is trimmed, so it's time for our annual carol sing.
Do you traditionally hold the carol sing in someone else's house like this?
Take it, Rolf.
Happy holiday.
Happy holiday.
Happy holiday.
Happy holiday.
May the calendar keep ringing. Happy holidays to you.
Happy holiday.
Happy holiday.
Why is there a camera right in front of the fire like that?
Happy holiday.
Happy holiday.
May the merry bells keep ringing. May your every wish come true.
Ding dong merrily on high, in heaven the bells are ringing. Ding dong verily the sky is riven with angels singing.
Ah, the heathens are making too much noise. All right, bust out the flamethrowers. We gotta cleanse the surface. That's it. The heathens must die.
What's that? It's pretty. Let's go see, eh?
I saw 3 ships come sailing.
M's, thank you for the tippy. My goodness, where's the fucking button? We're over the threshold.
Big money, big prizes. I love it.
I guess know what we're doing when this one's over. Looks like it'll be a very Mubbles Christmas once we're done with this special. Thank you.
On Christmas Day, I saw 3 ships come sailing in. On Christmas Day in the morning, and what was in those ships all three? On Christmas Day, and what was in those ships all three? On Christmas Day in the morning.
Good King Wenceslas looked out on the feast of Stephen when the snow lay round about. Deep and
we got more specials after this.
Crisp and even.
Brightly shone the moon that night, though the frost was cruel. When a poor man came in sight, gathering winter fuel.
Okay, well, I'm going to be completely honest here. Most of these ones I only know because of this special. Like, who the fuck unironically sings Good King Wenceslas these days? If he was so good, why wasn't he, still alive in those Kingdom Come games,
The holly and the ivy, when they are both full grown.
Oh, she wants to fuck some bad.
Of all the trees that are in the wood, the holly bears the crown. For the rising of the sun.
Oh my God, they're actually here. All right, unleash the flamethrowers. Hey, that guy's here.
I'll be home for Christmas. You can count on me.
I was supposed to be in Malibu, and now you've ruined plans.
You'll have snow and mistletoe and presents on the tree.
I'll be home for Christmas. Yeah, I was supposed to be here, you miserable little bastard, you.
Happy holiday, happy holiday, happy holiday, happy holiday. May the calendar keep ringing. Happy holidays to you.
Here we are, as in olden days.
Who's playing the music, by the way?
Happy golden days of your faithful friend.
I don't exactly see Dr. Teeth conducting the New York Tabernacle Choir or something.
Who are dear to us, gather near to us once more. Piggy?
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light.
From now on, our troubles will be out of sight.
I want to see if they do like one big establishing shot again.
Through the years, we all will be together.
If the fates allow.
Hang a shining star upon the highest bough. And have yourself a merry little Christmas now.
Caroling, caroling, now we go. Christmas bells are ringing. Caroling, caroling through the snow. Christmas bells are ringing.
Joyous voices, sweet and clear. Sing the sound.
I mean, just look at everything that's, I mean, not just in this scene, but in the shots they have inside the house. Like, you gotta understand, like, every single one of these things is a puppeteer sitting beneath a soundstage doing all this crap. Like, if they made this today, they would just computer animate all this bullshit. It's fucked up is what it is.
Out of heart to cheer.
Ding dong, Christmas bells are ringing. Ding dong, Christmas bells are ringing.
Like, they would not be willing to put all the effort into making this look good and natural in the modern age. They just wouldn't.
Caroling, caroling near and far. Following, following.
I mean, you've got most of the principal cast of Sesame Street and the Muppets in these scenes.
Yonder star.
Mark you well the song we sing, gladsome tidings now we bring.
Christmas bells are ringing.
I mean, you would never get that today. You just wouldn't.
I heard the bells on Christmas Day. Their old familiar carols play.
And wild and sweet, the words repeat
Of peace on earth, goodwill to men.
Yeah, that is a Christmas card shot right there, indeed.
It's in every one
Wait, if he's Robin, does that mean Kermit is Batman?
of us to be wise. Find your heart, open up both your eyes. We can all know everything without ever knowing why. It's in every.
I mean, you could sit here and just count how many are here, but like the amount of effort it would have taken, not just to have all of these Muppets and Sesame Streets and Fraggle Rock people in the same shot. I mean, you would never get that effort today, and it's, you know why, things were clearly better when we were younger.
It's in every one
Oh, this is still going.
Old friends, new friends, home with the family.
Like, again, look at this.
Together at Christmas.
Every single fucking one of them is moving independently of the other ones. They're all mouthing the thing in harmony. Just fucking...
Snowflakes, sleigh bells.
Like, there isn't even, like, okay, maybe Beaker in the back isn't moving very much, but that's because he's Beaker. But other than that...
Bringing back memories, we'll be together at Christmas.
Beaker's sitting in the back, and he's like... And then he sees all the Fraggle Rock people coming in with flamethrower. He's like, but he doesn't want to say anything because he got told to shut up about that. Hey, Demi, welcome on. How you doing?
Some things change with passing years. Let this feeling stay.
Old friends, new friends, hoping we'll always be here with each other together on Christmas Day.
This is also before Elmo was a sell because he's had no independent lines in this entire special. Like, Elmo's there. He's sitting next to Fozzie, but he hasn't had any of his own lines.
I feel like I wanna be feeling. Look at the smile on my lips.
Oh, this is chocolate again.
I've got that M&M's feeling right at my fingertips. So carefree, they fit any plan. Milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hand. You wanna grab on to that M&M's feeling.
Are you singing a song about selling the M&Ms or fucking them? I'm confused. Yeah, I guess when you think about the anthropomorphic green one, I guess it makes sense.
Can you say Oshkosh Bagosh?
I want him to.
Oh, okay, sure.
Did you say that? Say Oshkosh Bagosh. No.
Again, these kids understood the assignment. Become ungovernable.
Oshkosh. Bagosh. Oshkosh Bagosh.
Oshkosh Bagosh. Kids' clothes as tough as our name.
All those kids are 40 now? Oh, God.
There. Fozzie's stocking is hung by the mantle so Santa can bring him a present.
That's like the only scene that's missing for the one I have on my Plex. Like, I knew that scene was there, but it was never fucking in it.
Mom, this is embarrassing. I mean, I'm not a cub anymore. I'm a grown bear.
Oh.
That's not what I heard from your friends down at the cruising scene.
Well, I'll take it down.
Oh, no, I didn't say that.
You know, Miss Piggy, I think it's time I gave you your present.
Oh, really? Oh, tell me, what is it?
Well, your present is a mink.
Ah, a mink!
A mink.
I've always wanted it. Where is it?
Maureen?
Hi, I'm Maureen the mink.
Oh, thank God.
What?
She said, hi, I'm Maureen the mink.
I heard her. This is the mink? My mink?
Of course.
Oh, Miss Piggy, I've seen everything you've done. I'm your biggest fan. I worship the ground you walk on.
I see Porsche's here.
What a wonderful present!
Yeah.
Speaking of presents, Grover, I'd like you to have this Fraggle Pebble.
This Fraggle Pebble here is for me? Oh, I just love Christmas.
You know, you think Robin's just done Grover a fucking solid here, but you remember that doll in Silent Hill 4, and if you accept it, you get like extra haunted? The Fraggles will be chasing this guy for years trying to get that thing back.
Ho, ho, ho!
Gosh, I can't help but notice Doc disappeared and now Santa's here.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We all want
Well, they certainly seem to be having a good time out there, Sprocket.
Hey, who the hell's this bum?
Yeah, I like it when they have a good time. But I tell you what, somebody's got to do something about these dishes, Sprocket. Come on. I'll wash and you dry, okay?
See, the thing is, my uncle sounded just... See, when I was a kid, I didn't realize that was Jim Henson. And he just sounds like my uncle. It's like, why the f*** is my uncle in this? Obviously, I didn't use the F word because I was like 5.
bring it right here. Good tidings to you, wherever you are. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Look up, dear.
Wish you a Merry Christmas.
Mistletoe.
Oh, no.
Merry Christmas, Kermit.
Merry Christmas, Piggy. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas!
All right, this thing is one last opportunity to pass this test. Does this one have a really weird fucking thing in the credits about dead babies?
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, all.
Apparently there's some rips of this, like, you know, when like the credits are running, they'll do like a quick stinger for like the upcoming news story or something, and apparently some of it was about dead babies or something, and I'm not hearing that yet. If they were gonna do it, they'd have done it by now. Also, can I just say I appreciate the... You see that branch coming in from the top right, and how they've basically said it that it's sitting on top of the Watch the text scrolling up. We love the dedication to the bit. Yay, it does have a depressing news story. There you go. I'll give you that link too in case that was the sort of thing information y'all people needed. All right, before we move on to our next special here, it seems between the patrons of the arts, which includes, and as well, Kitsune Koji for doing 52,000 chippies here. Let me pull up my Ko-fi thing here. I did not have that prepared before the show this evening. Give me just uno momento here. See if there was a note left for that very generous tippy here just now. Just take me a moment to pull that up here in the back end here. Thank you very much for the $11 reduce. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think based off the logo, I know who that is. But anyway. So, whenever that happens, well, I guess it just wouldn't be a Saturday night that hits the tippy jar without going over to the Wheel of Marbles. Well, while we get ready to spin the thing, I'll actually get marbles launched over here. All right. So when the tippy jar overflows, you get marbles. But how much? We spin this thing and maybe you get more. You're guaranteed at least 2. Because the tippy jar filled up and then you see Kitsune Koji went and did some chippies as well. So let's see here. All right. Let's get this spin in the books. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh no, I think that landed on horsies. I don't know about you, but I think that landed on horsies. Oh, perfect. You're getting 2 rounds of marbles and horsies. Oh my goodness, how terrible. I saw what I saw, and I'm pretty sure that landed on horsies. So, I don't think anyone here is going to question that. So let's see here. How about let's see. We'll do that one and nah, not that one. Nah, not that one. Nah, not that one. Nah, that one's too short. Sure. Yeah, we can do those 2. All right, folks. Those of you who've been here long enough, you know how this works. But damn, we're gonna give the goddamn speech anyway, just in case. Exclamation mark play! Exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in the lights? Hey, do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the space chase. I hold the track record with 1 minute and 37. And if you think you can do better than that, you can come for my wake, but you're only getting one shot, so don't fucking miss. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. Now, in addition to all that, Kitsune Koji did 52,000 chippies to make that round of Mubbles possible. And if they win, I win, and if Bot wins, they're going to get their chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. Give you about a minute, and then we will do the gosh darn thing. And then I will pick another special from my list of Crimbo specials that we could be watching here. Your wig is too beautiful. You give it back if I win. Oh, which is the cheapy one from Amazon. I wouldn't worry too much about that. Yeah, come on, Mubbles. Refunds. I mean, my name only got up there this week. Someone got a refund off of that. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm paying out better than H&R Block. All right, we've got 44 brave souls entered into the space chase. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. Oh, the bot's not in there? Do regular people have access to the bot command, or is it just me? Yeah, I'll do it. There it is. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go ballin'. All right, we got 45 brave souls entered into the space chase, so called because when viewed from space, it looks like a chaser. Look, sometimes that fit's not always gonna work. All right, let's see who we got. We'll take a lovely top-down position on these things here. We got Angel Yumu off to an early lead. An Ultra Mega went over the top rope already. Look, just because you're in the lead don't mean it's going to hold. I mean, I won this thing before. I mean, all kinds of shenanigans have to happen if I'm going to fucking win one of these things. All right, let's keep going here. We got Angel Yumu. We got La Bomba, Spectre Sons. We got King Monster trying to lower out here. Okay. A couple of people all making a little way down the old space chase thingy-madoodle here. Whole bunch of people trying to contend with my big, beautiful, busty record, but we'll see if you can do something about this. All right, is anyone going to get a fortunate drop over the top rope here? So far, the answer is no. Let's see. Okay, a couple of Mubbles still moving around here. The Ghost of Queen PiBcast still doing quite nicely here. King Monster and Cable Car Chaos are starting to emerge over on the west side. Spectre Saunders over on the east side. They're going to drop down into a... Oh, Hambot's already dead. Good riddance. All right. There's a whole bunch of Eaters you got to go in. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. All right. Quite a bit of devastation going on there. Rio definitely went flying off again there. Looks like I'm going to maintain. But who wants the dub here? Let's see. Kitsune Koji trying to get their empties back. Their chippies. Are they going to get it? Is it going to happen? Oh, my God. It just did.
Mamma mia!
Well, Kitsune Koji wins, followed by Spectre Saunders, Jeff Dead Noise, La Bomball, Bell Blue, Angel Yumu, Good Boy, Lightling Stormy, and King Monster to round out the top 10. I think Delo's the last one out. Yeah, you are. Kitsune Koji wins. I don't even have to give the speech. Just hand them back their fucking chippies. It's one of those lousy fucking Christmas miracles. Well, the good news is at least I get to keep my record. At least there's that, but you get your chippies back. You longtime viewer of the show, you. How dare you patronize this show with your eyeballs long enough to accrue enough channel currency with no monetary value to redeem a free spectacle on the program, and then you win it so you get to keep it. Yeah, how dare. All right, then. 1 down, 1 to go. Exclamation mark play. All right, final round. Exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in alliance? Do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Death Alley. Chef holds the record with 1:52, and I reckon there's some room for improvement there. If you think you got it in you, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give it about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. And we'll pick out another one of these Crimbo specials here and see where the hell that gets us. Alrighty, 38 brave souls entered in. My goodness. I'm not going to say no to that. I'm not going to say no people having a good time with this lovely, lovely redemption. We don't have to worry about giving a speech about Kitsune Koji putting in their fucking chippies to make this possible because they already won them back anyway. All right. 41 brave souls entered into Death Alley. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. All right, folks, we are sold. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 it's ballin'. You didn't say it earlier, but I look lovely tonight. Why, thank you, Celeste. All right, I got 47 brave souls ended into Death Alley. So called because when viewed from space, it looks like death. I mean, it already took out Midnight Wolf. All right, let's see. Everyone's going through the first set of knockers here. Did someone squirt on by, or am I just... Okay, I am just... All right, well, there goes the ghost of Chef. We got Ultra Mega, we got Flounder, we got Belboo, and a bunch of other people as well. Now, Chef goes pretty quick on his thing, so if you want any chance at their wreckage, you're going to have to do something quick here. All right, they're all kind of stuck down there for now as everyone makes it through. All right, Tiny Gate Party is going to take a shot. Ooh, now remember there's some Yeetas and Bonkers. They'll stop you at any moment here. All right, Rio's doing pretty good herself there as well. I got Pixie Cat Games shooting in. Who's going to be first on the Zoom here? All right, it's going to be Rio, trying to seek justice for falling over and dying in previous stages here. Rio's doing a pretty good job of getting through the knockers. King Monster's trying to jump over the line, but doesn't quite nail the landing. All right, Rio gets stopped up on a bonker here. All right, so does Tiny Gate Party ads. Here comes Chef trying to safeguard the record here. I'm coming in here now for some fucking reason. Oh, everyone wants this. All right, Ghost. All right. Angel Yumo's got a shot at taking this record here. So is Rio. Can Chef get through there in a hurry and maintain? Well, Chef has about another 15 seconds here. Can Rio and Angel Yumo make a shot at this one here? They're thinking the phase ball's coming at the last moment. Is Rio going to take a record on the Queen Pip show? It's happened before. Is she going to take it again? It looks like it's going to be Angel Yumo, actually.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Angel Yumo wins and then possibly also takes the record. Followed by phase ball, Rio, Tasha Salad, Ghost, Tiny Gate Party Hats, Chef, Spectre Saunders, Ultra Mega, and Sailor Soapbox to round out the top 10. Alrighty then, and Cecil said, fuck this, I'm out of here. Said, screw this, I'm blasting off again. Looks like Crazy Touche is gonna be the last one out, turn out the lights over here. You got about 15 seconds, though, so you may want to put one leg in front of the other real quick, you know? All you heard was Rio toss your cell and you lost it. Oh, dear. Angel Yumo wins and will indeed take the track record by about a second and a half margin. My goodness, another record falls in the Queen Pip show. We love to see it. Unless you're Chef, then you don't actually want to see that. All right, let's see who won the whole damn thing on points. Third place overall in points is going to be Kitsune Koju. Already won because they got the goddamn chippies back. Second place overall in points is going to be Spectre Saunders, which leads the top cat on the leaderboard here as Angel Yumo. With a whopping 15 points. That feels low. Like, usually these numbers are like astronomically. Like, what? Did deflation happen in these things? Like, what happened? Tis what it is. Alrighty then. Now remember, the wheel also said that you was gonna get. Yeah, there may have just been a reset. Alright, so the wheel said you also get some horsies. Let's wander on over to the sports book over here. Because after all, as we have been saying repeatedly and so on and so forth, we are live from the horse racing track outside the Pib Grand in sunny, beautiful New Vegas. Where y'all will have an opportunity to wager on whether you think an even-numbered horsey or an odd-numbered horsey will win the race. This, of course, is the Haribout Memorial, a lovely little tribute to that little cardboard bastard who think he could. Let's meet our contestants here. In first place, from Japan, we have Haribout Boy, who I wonder if he'll be on his side shuffle bullshit this time. I don't know. We'll see. He's the one who ascribes to that the Animal Crossing farm thing idiom that's 4 legs good, 2 legs better, 1 leg gonna shoot you. And beginning in second place from France, we have Haribout Pheromone, who understood the assignment and ensured that the definitely horsey legs of their horse were wearing stockings. We love to see it. In third place from Japan, we have Haribout Bancho, who, that's okay, but I'm gonna call balls and strikes here. Oh, that's a bicycle. He's cheating. He has 100 million, billion, bajillion, whatever. In fourth place from America, we have Haribout Limousine, who, for some reason, it's like one of them F-14 Tomcats. You gotta have like the guy flying the plane and then the radar intelligence, the intercept officer in the back, the Rio, but not my Rio, different Rio, in order to make the thing work. In fifth place from China, we have Haribout Knock Knock, who is just... Now that's just a guy on his hands and knees. I don't know how the f that one's gonna work. Mine hurt, my knees hurt just looking at that goddamn thing. Is that one of those cubs I've heard so much about? In sixth place, from Great Britain, we have Haribout Giraffe, who is just a perfectly normal cardboard horse. Just a perfectly normal cardboard horse. I don't know why you're all staring at him like that. I really don't get it. Just a perfectly normal cardboard horse. Just got a little bit of a long neck. In seventh place from Japan, we have Haribout Tengazi, which I assume is some kind of Macross, Evangelion, some kind of fucking weeb, Voltron shit is something going on. Look, just because I'm dropping these names doesn't mean I know my ass to my elbow in these goddamn things. You could show me a picture of Evangelion and I'd probably think it's Macross. And in eighth place, we have Haribout Nature from Japan, who has decided to eschew the cardboard construction and instead go with a very lovely hay. So I guess if it gets hungry, it can just eat itself. What a time to be alive. Alright, I am being told that everyone has indeed made it to the starting blockers, so we should be able to get things started, get it all underway now. Again, we are live from the horse racing track outside the Pib Grand in sunny, beautiful New Vegas here. All the people in the audience have been drinking for at least a solid 5 hours now. They all saw a Cybertruck earlier, and they're just trying to get it out of their systems. In any event, they're all lined up the starting block, and they are indeed ready to go. We're just going to be waiting on the starting gun here. They're all in there, cocked, locked, and ready to rock. And they're off. Off to the relief, we have the number 1 entrant, Haribout Boy. In second place, we have the number 4 entrant, Haribout Limousine. In third place, we have the number 2 entrant, Haribout Pheromone. In fourth place, it appears we have the number 3 entrant, Haribout Bancho. In 5th place, we have the number 6 entrant, Haribo Giraffe. In the 5th place, whatever. In 6th place, number 5 entrant, Haribo Knock Knock. In 7th place, number 7 entrant, Haribo Tanger Z. And in 8th place, the number 8 entrant, Haribo Nature. Now again, this being a 400-meter course, they only required to go around one curve here, which I believe has traditionally proven to be disastrous for the Haribots. And oh my goodness, the race has been red flagged. The entire field has been taken out. Gonna have to allow for medical time out here as everyone gets reset. They're back. Okay, we'll cut back to the feed now. All right, they've assumed roughly the same position they were in before. Just waiting on Pheromone here to start, everyone. And they're off once again. All right, oh, we've lost Nature. Oh, my God, we've lost Nature. Bancho is wiped out here. Boy, still in the lead. Oh, Tanger Z's been taken out by his own head here. All right, we've got it looks like Knock Knock fell over. Giraffe is head bobbing. Oh, his head Limousine extended. Haribo Boy, side jumping not working. It seems Haribo Giraffe is trying to wave his way to victory. And it looks like Haribo Knock Knock is going to roll his way to victory. Somebody's been practicing their Sonic the Hedgehog as Haribo Knock Knock takes the victory for the odds. To the 30% who voted, who waged on the odds, you're making away with a king's ransom here. You know, this being a Christmas special, and you know, us watching a whole bunch of fucking specials and stuff, they sometimes have commercials. We're going to take our own little commercial break. When we come back, we'll pick the next special. We'll be right back.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor, or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
There you go. All right, let's see here. Let's see. We've given you the Chipmunks. We've given you the Muppets. Now I think I need to give you a nightmare. Who wants to learn all about Noel the Happy Christmas Ornament? The name alone fills you with dread. It should. It should. Narrated by Charlton Heston. Go on. I don't know the context of this one. I just remembered being on one of the Christmas tapes we had as a kid.
Of all the Christmas tree ornaments turned out that year, very...
Christmas tree ornaments that were turned out? That's a slightly different... You want to maybe try a different word? Because that is a slightly different context. We're running a sex trafficking operation here, Mr. Heston?
Long ago, only one had a happiness. His name was Noel, and at the very moment he was created, old Herman, the glassblower, received truly joyous news. Elise, his only daughter, had just given birth to a baby girl. He was a grandpa at last. And being quite emotional for a glassblower, Herman cried for pure joy. It was Noel's good fortune that one merry tear became part of him.
So I guess what we're hearing is if any facet of human DNA mixes with a glass ornament, fucked up eldritch abominations start to happen. We don't need to be hearing about your penis.
Yes, Herman's tear of joy had become Noel's happiness.
I wonder what the world will hold.
You just know Charlton Heston was looking at the script they handed to some light, and he's like, "Are you sure that's what they're calling it? Happiness? You do realize I could just take out the first syllable and this gets really inappropriate, right? Or what do I care? I need the money."
For me,
I couldn't care less.
Oh, she's a fucking mood.
gosh, you're pretty.
It's not proper to speak until we have been introduced.
Oh, well, who are you?
You don't know? I am Miss Friesenda, the Ice Maiden, if you please. I am a very unusual and precious ornament.
I'm just Noel, but I have a happiness.
I know you've got a penis. We don't care.
How terribly middle class.
She just said having a ding-dong is middle class. Ooh! Oh, only the poor and the peasants have those. What decade? I want to say this is late 80s, early 90s.
Noel and Miss Friesenda were placed with 10 other ornaments into a cardboard box. All of them together were something called a dozen. All of them
actually... Okay, there are actually 12 ornaments in there.
Together were something called a dozen.
Where are we? In the box thing, stupid. Each in our own little compartment.
But we can't see each other this way.
Good. I don't want to see you anyway. I'm going to turn this down just a smidge.
I rather enjoy that.
Not me.
You're a pest.
But what about the others?
I couldn't care less.
Hi, my name is Noel, and I have a happiness.
We know! Shut up!
Quiet. Come on, we're trying to sleep. Go have a little peace. Who's making all that racket?
Oh no, they're trying to kill his Christmas spirit. Thank God. Hand-blown Christmas ornaments, a dozen for $1. We used to be a country, a proper country.
Then the box that held the dozen was delivered to a
Hey, it's one of those 5 and 10s we learned about truly
magical place. The afternoon of Christmas Eve in a 5 and 10 cent store. Back in those days, that was the only place some folks could afford to be merry.
Wow!
Will somebody please shut that greenhorn up?
Hey, what are those big things walking around?
Those are breasts.
Don't shout. They are called people things.
Some of them are littler.
Oh, honestly, they are children things.
I like the children things.
It figures. You would.
Look respectable.
Are they implying something about... You know what? Forget it.
Well, Noel, we are a thing called for sale. And we want to be a thing called bought.
And I would like you to be a thing called shut the fuck up.
Finally, one of the people things, Noel found out she was a thing called a mother, bought the dozen, and brought them home.
Okay.
Look at this beauty. Cost 50 cents down at Smitty's coal yard, but...
Oh, darling, it's worth every penny.
I think they need to go a little bit heavier on the MIDI synthesizer.
And look at these.
Hey, they're swell. Ah, Merry Christmas, dear.
Yeah, 50 cents for a tree. That thing costs less than the ornaments.
Psst, Miss Friesenda.
Don't ask. We are in a thing called a home.
Okay, here's what I want to know, right? If they all came from the same fucking factory, how come he's the only one who doesn't know anything about this?
What's a home thing?
A people thing's box.
Children thing.
Okay.
Hey, look at everything. It's Christmas. Not yet. Tomorrow. Tomorrow's my favorite. Let's play. I love you. Do you want to go on the tree?
No.
Whoops! That's not a good idea, honey.
Now, come on, all of you. It's time for dinner.
Gotta wash our hands. Already washed. Wash them again. Why? Santa's watching. Yeah.
Look, just wash your hands, okay? You don't know where those ornaments have been.
Everything counts with Santa. She loves me. Huh?
Noel looked up at a stately evergreen whose mighty branches were like great strong arms.
Hi, my name is Noel, and I have a happiness.
Hi, I'm Daisy.
Wonderful. My name is Brutus. Glad to know you.
Kindly Brutus became Noel's first friend. He was very...
Okay, but Brutus over here is a time limit. Oh no, is this going to turn into the brave little toaster?
very patient. He didn't mind answering any of Noel's 1,001 questions.
What's happening now, Brutus?
Daddy is getting really drunk because he had a lousy time at work.
It's become a thing called Christmas Eve. The reason you were made and I was born.
It feels like magic.
When the children things were tucked into a thing called bed, the people things came back downstairs and went to work.
You don't have to keep saying things, okay? Like, if you stop saying the word things, this will be over in 5 minutes.
Here's a good spot for you, little fella.
I get it. What a neat idea. Hey, look at me.
Oh, Noel, please shut up.
After the dozen...
Yeah, the audio's a little desynced in this, but what are you going to do?
Along with several other dozens were hung onto Brutus's strong arms.
All right, dear. Plug him in.
Noel met the Mazda sisters, a delightful and slightly
proper
world-weary
lights.
bunch.
My name's Noel, and I
We know!
have a happiness. Hi, Noel, sweetie. She winked at me.
Then, of course, there was the Tinsel Clan.
Buy a new speech, Noel!
Mighty group, but very necessary. Brutus's lower arms were placed many colorful boxes tied with bright and fancy ribbons. And around all this, the father thing placed a toy electric train named McIves, which he'd owned since he was a child.
Season's greetings, season's greetings, season's greetings, season's greetings.
Hi, McGuives. My name is Noel.
I swear to fucking God.
And I have a happiness.
I continue to swear to fucking God.
Why can't you talk? Brutus, what's old McIves so busy about?
He's trying to catch his tail.
Why?
Don't know. But if you...
Wait, did Chucky Heston just say the train's trying to catch some tail? That explains why he's busy.
Very important for toy electric trains to catch their tails.
Oh my God, he literally just called that train a gamer word.
Darling?
And then a special place was made for one final thing.
Oh my goodness, that's where we put Optimus Prime. That's where the Optimus Prime thing goes.
Lovingly placed under Brutus.
What's that down there, Brutus? I can't see inside.
Just a little toy stable.
But why would they have a toy stable?
Well,
because, I don't know, they're fucking weird like that.
Noel, somehow that little stable is the thing that tonight is all about.
But that's not Santa Claus. What is this?
Then finally, with that weary wonder that only parent things can know on Christmas Eve, they realized the job was finished.
And they banged right in front of the tree.
As they'd done every year, and as their parents had done before them, they had taken holiday trinkets and made Christmas magic.
Huh? What's this I feel now? It's so lovely.
Now listen. Surely the script that he's reading has nothing to do with Charlton Heston's political and theological opinions. Wait, I'm being handed a note. Oh, okay, never mind.
It's a thing called peace and goodwill.
It's a thing called peace and goodwill. Peace is the thing that happens when you shut the fuck up, Noel.
You're quite remarkable to be able to feel it. Usually it's reserved for the people things and animals, and sometimes us trees.
I guess.
Serious question. Through the 90s, the nativity sets were big. They disappeared mostly through the odds on, except like outside. I mean, I don't know. It's just... Well, the thing is, you also have to remember, like, America as a whole has slowly seen an exodus from organized religion as a whole. So the nativity scene has less and less of a meaning towards the... I mean, to me, Christmas, like... There's no religious aspect to it, Rio and I celebrate. I just put up the silly tree and sing the silly songs, and oh, there's Santa Claus plowing mommy under the Christmas tree or something like that. So, I mean, it's the same general, stepping away from the church as you've seen with everything else. There's no shortage of people who still have the nativity scene up and everything. Like what I should do sometime is I need to actually buy the nativity scene, but just find someone who's only selling like the stable and doesn't have all the figures, and I could put in like Data and Ultra Magnus, and then Lara Croft is there for some reason. That sort of thing.
Maybe it's because I have a happiness.
I don't need to hear about your goddamn penis.
I guess maybe it is.
It was a different time.
Hours passed, but it seemed only an instant. For suddenly...
I mean, if people want to put that thing on there and believe that's what happened, I ain't necessarily going to stop them. There's, it's always funny to look at them and go, Jesus wasn't white, right? You do realize they wouldn't all look like Italians, right?
Suddenly, it was the thing called Christmas morning. The world got brighter and brighter and happier and happier.
Yay! I got my teddy bear!
They found another reason to say thing.
Oh, it was a wonderful time. There were toys and there was laughter, and presents were exchanged.
Oh my God,
There was
Daddy
laughter.
finally gets the bourbon.
And loved ones visited, and there was laughter. And even more presents were opened, and there was even more laughter. McIves ran around his track.
Season's greeting, season's greeting, season's greeting, season's
And there was laughter.
Oh.
And good things were eaten.
Wait, I'm sorry. Back up a second.
Was laughter.
Why does the inside of a turkey look like a ham? Did an AI make this? That's either a ham or that thing is that bird needs to go back in the oven.
And good things
It's a Terhamden.
were eaten, and there was laughter. And good kisses were kissed. And then, to top everything off, there was more.
And then to top everything off, they dropped the turkey into the fire too fast and the whole place burned down.
Laughter. Oh, it was a wonderful time, which went on for 7 whole day and night things.
7 whole day and night things. Is this Hanukkah?
But then it became a terrible thing
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it's gonna get real sad real quick.
called January 2nd.
January 2nd. Saddest day.
Back to normal.
They're gonna put us in that old dark box again, Brutus. Why?
Because it's
Because Christmas is over and no one gives a fuck anymore.
all over.
He's not gonna get me. I won't go.
I remember the year COVID started. I think our tree was up until April. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I mean, some stuff happened and it was just like, fuck it, leave the tree up. Well, okay, it's artificial, so it didn't go to shit and burn up and whatever. It was like, leave the tree up. And then lockdown happened. It's like, leave the tree up. And then, like, middle of April, it's like, maybe we should finally take the tree down. It was a different time. 4 years ago. Oh no, they're killing Brutus!
Goodbye, little fellow. Goodbye. Keep that happiness of yours. Never
Keep that happiness. Oh my God, he said happiness.
lose it.
Noel never saw Brutus again.
Oh my God, it's like, oh my God, no! James Sunderland, put the pillow down! Put it down! Back on!
Noel and the rest of the dozen were put into a high, dusty, dark thing called an attic, where they became a thing called Forgotten.
3,000 hours of Animal Crossing New Horizons you played during COVID. I'm not gonna lie, for about a good chunk of quarter 2 at my workplace, I was being paid money just to play Animal Crossing. But anyway.
But as it always does, the thing called time moved relentlessly from season to season, and it became a thing called spring, then a thing called summer.
And then a thing called football season.
Eventually, it was a thing called autumn, a time for pumpkins.
That became a thing called divorce.
Turkeys. Then came that truly glorious day when the first snow of the year fell. And then finally,
Hey, it's back again. The good thing. The wonderful, beautiful Christmas.
Oh my God, can you imagine being locked up with that bastard for 11 months? Oh my God. I'm surprised they haven't killed him yet.
Time, like the little electric train, had chased its tail around the universe and arrived at Christmas once more.
I still love you again.
There was a new tree named Harold, but almost everything else was the same as the year before.
Great, we're naming angels Harold and now the trees? You'll get that one tomorrow.
The family, the friends, the Mazda sisters, the tinsel clan, the brightly wrapped packages, the mysterious little stable, and of course,
Season's greeting, season's greeting, season's greeting, season's greeting.
Yeah, don't get too attached to Harold.
Hi, guys.
Careful, Noel.
Careful, Noel. We almost dropped you.
Thanks. Harold, what's inside that little stable down there? Brutus said it's the thing that Christmas is all about.
The Coca-Cola Corporation's in there?
Well, I guess Brutus was right.
Oh, some kid. Who cares? Oh, no, it's
but
January
it seemed
2nd
that
again.
almost before it started, Christmas was over again. Noel said goodbye to Harold, and the attic thing was his prison once more. And in this way, year followed year, a bittersweet blend of joy and attics. After Harold, there was Bernard. After Bernard, there was Anthony and Gregory and Irving and Jock. But as the
And then for 1 year, Francois.
years passed, Noel sensed that a subtle change seemed to come over everything.
Hey, the children things are getting bigger.
Oh, Noel, must you always be so dramatic?
They're getting to look almost like the people things.
I couldn't care less.
Indeed, the children things had become people things.
The son had become gay for some reason.
Then came the things that changed all things. Things such as graduations and engagements and weddings and war.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Did the son go to Vietnam? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. The son comes home from Vietnam, but he's not quite the same person ever again.
Then one day, years later, Noel heard something terrible from down below.
Oh, what's the use? Kids scattered all over the country with
One of them's a Nam.
families of their own. Let's not bother with a tree this year.
I'm too old. I'll throw my back out anyway.
Dear.
Oh, no. No Christmas. No
Where the fuck do you hear that from all the way up there?
more Christmas.
Good. A vacation at last.
Is it really a vacation if you're sitting next to him, though?
And as the long, lonely attic years continued to pass, Noel finally fell into a deep and seemingly endless sleep. It was lucky that he slept, for he missed the thing called heartbreak which visited the house. He missed the things called wills and auctions. He never heard the words, just leave that junk in the attic. It's
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Holy shit.
no use.
This one went hard in the paint.
Noel never heard the terrible final sound the lock made as it shut off life and warmth and joy from the old empty house.
And then the house was bought by something called a flipper thing.
Leaving it with the ghosts of long ago Christmases which everyone had forgotten. And as the years crept slowly by, the dozens slept on. Like the house, their bright colors faded and chipped.
Where the fuck was this place, Centralia?
Indeed, everything seemed over. I say seemed over because when you have a happiness, nothing is ever completely gone. And perhaps it was the happiness working its magic. Who knows?
Okay, new family. Hey Mason, in the 80s-ish holiday bullshit, you need to suggest the animated Twas the Night Before Christmas. You spouse, the avowed atheist, makes me watch this and throw up in the mouth at the mouses. I'll plan, and then you pray. I think that's the one I was trying to remember. I'll have to look that one up, see if it meets the criteria. I think I know the one you're talking about. Okay, Charlton Heston, I need you to do me a really big favor. Don't you fucking dare start getting racist. Don't you fucking dare.
$22. Got it down at the mall.
$22? That thing was 50 cents earlier in the show.
It's worth every penny. Look, I found these old ornaments in the attic. Maybe they'll look pretty with all the new plastic ones.
Merry Christmas, honey. Oh.
Merry Christmas!
Yeah.
What's merry about going back to work?
Oh, she's not looking too good.
Brand new children things! Hey, look at everything! It's Christmas!
Not yet tomorrow. Tomorrow's my favorite. Let's play.
Noel, don't fucking say it. Don't fucking say it.
I love you to pieces!
Uh-oh.
You. Christmas is not till tomorrow.
Now, come on, all of you. It's time for dinner.
Nope. These are just too chipped and old to use.
Chipped and old. Chipped and old. What does he mean by that?
Not pretty, I guess.
Y'all look like grapes that have been sitting out for too long.
Not pretty. Oh, of all the... Oh, put me on that tree. I insist. Put me on that tree.
It's no use.
This is the cartoon ornament version of A Few Good Men or something. Put me on that tree! You need me on that tree!
They don't
Did you order the code Christmas?
want us. Here comes the lid.
Wait. We could use this little fellow to balance out that branch in the back.
Ooh.
Goodbye, Miss Frizenda. Goodbye. Gee.
Oh my god! Oh my god, they're all going to the dumpster!
She didn't even say goodbye.
Seems she's too worried about being chipped and old.
Meta Dragoo wants a voice redemption. I think it's quite a timely one.
You heard him, Noel! To pieces!
Yeah, this is giving up Velveteen Rabbit big time.
Oh, hi. My name is Noel, and I have a happiness.
Call me Abraham.
Yes, there was a new tree, but all the old friends were back, including...
He's still here?
Hi, Noel! Long time, long time, long time, long time. No see.
Hi, McGuy. Merry Christmas.
Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Oh no! Noel! surprised that a second ornament has hit the train tracks. Exactly, Jeff, that noise. That's why we're all carrying generational trauma. It started with this, and then we got to 9/11.
Oh, the little old red ornament. It's broken.
But somehow Noel was still aware. He was on the floor, he knew that, and for the first time, he could look into the tiny stable.
Oh my God, Noel has gained sentience!
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover immediately. Unlock all rooms for evacuation.
Why, there's little toy people things and a little toy children thing. All things all about.
And then there was the
Oh, right, now because he's dead on the ground. Imagine having the fucking nativity scene be the last thing you see before you die.
called a miracle. For now that his old glass body was no more, the happiness that was really Noel was released.
But isn't this literally the ending to that Garfield Eldritch horror thing?
I require a happiness, John!
And being pure, unadulterated happiness, it could go anywhere.
Hey, it's the world thing. The thing called the world. And it's Christmas all over the place. Goodbye, old house. There's a lot more of Christmas for me to see.
Deploy the nukes! Deploy the nukes! Containment measures have failed! Fire the nukes!
I'll race the Christmas dawn around the world. I'll meet all the other people in all the other houses. Houses made of wood, houses made of brick, old houses, new houses, rich houses, poor houses, big houses, small houses. Houses so tall I can hardly see the top. Houses made of grass, houses made of snow, castles and bungalows, chateaus and pagodas and wigwams. And each has its own set of people and children things.
But some spoke
I'm gonna corrupt all their cultures and teach them about Jesus or something.
different tongues with different ways of life, some that never even heard of Christmas.
Who cares? I've got enough happiness for everybody.
For wonder of wonders, little Noel had become the pure joy of Christmas. And he would live on forever in the happy hearts of all mankind.
Is this British animation or something? This is like the ending to When the Wind Blows or something.
Hey kids, don't miss the hottest show on NBC's Way Cool Saturday. All new episodes of Saved by the Bell with Zach, Kelly, Slater, Jesse, Lisa, and Screech. NBC's Way Cool Saturday. Now stay tuned for an all-new Perry Mason, The Case of the Fatal Framing, next.
That's a bit of a, well, I was saying it's a bit of a tone shift, but is it really? Going from this to Perry Mason, not quite the transition, I think. That's a quick question. Yeah, what the fuck was any of that? Spectre Saunders wants an evil voice redemption as well.
And remember, me being Noel, you were all just dicks!
Oy fucking vey. Well, that was a thing. I think we're going to need to take a moment. I think we need to take a moment and have a reflection on just what the fuck just happened over here. I told you had the chipmunks, you had the Muppets, and I was going to serve you horror. That went well with your fever? I'll bet. What were we supposed to learn from that? Apparently your inanimate objects have souls. And if you permit them to be destroyed, their souls will flee and conquer the earth. So make sure you take care of your things, I guess. Your inanimate objects have souls, and they will overtake humanity if you give them the opportunity. So be careful about that sort of thing. Yeah, that's how we got Chucky, exactly. Alright. Maybe do I have any in the tube that don't have eldritch abominations in them, or what have you? Let me see. One to end us out here, because I think we're only gonna have time for like one more at the rate we're going here. You have a question about the glass blower, though. Do you think he cried on the lot of his glass ornaments, like, for various reasons? Like, were the depressed and sad ornaments out there? I mean, if you do so... Look, when the cop pulls you over for speeding, it generally means that wasn't the only time you ever did it, so... Yes, there are probably a whole bunch of other little bastard Noels ready to destroy the entire human race if left to their own devices, so... Yeah, there could be something to that. There definitely could be something to that. We all decided to be very concerned about that sort of thing. Alright, I think I got one more for us here. I got one more for us. Let's go to a place where nothing sad and depressing ever happens at all. Nothing sad and depressing ever happens in this place. Let's go to Canada real quick.
Every year
Let's hang out with Red Green.
I put these decorations out on the lawn at Christmas. This time I thought I'd be a little more ambitious. It's a wonderful red-green Christmas!
Yay! So for those who don't know, Red Green was a program that ran in Canada in the late 90s, early aughts about Mr. Red Green and his escapades down at the Possum Lodge, which a whole bunch of men hung out and they definitely never had sex with each other. Definitely never did.
Now here he is, the cordial and fudgy guy who comes off your roof. My uncle, your hero, Stin Hero, Red Green! Thank you very, very much.
I love that Patrick McKenna's getting top billing over Rick Green here.
Appreciate it, and all the best of the holiday season to each and every one. This is our very
And yeah, this also ran, I guess, on PBS as well.
first Christmas special. I'd like to apologize, first of all, for being so crass as to take advantage of the whole Christmas thing, and I'd also like to apologize for taking so darn long to think of it.
You know, Uncle Ray, I really don't think you have to apologize for being insensitive. People have come to expect that of you by now.
I'm sure you know my nephew Harold.
Yes, it is very Canadian to come out and immediately apologize. Very yes.
Or as his parents call him, the ghost of Christmas past.
I just think it's so cool. It's so cool. We're getting like a Christmas special. It's so cool. Not a lot of outdoor shows get a Christmas special.
No, that's right. No. You know, the Sports Network did a couple. trolling for presents. And the other one was Frosty the Cold One.
I like that one.
Well, we're not here to talk about other people's mistakes. We've got lots of our own to show.
That's right. So you just sit back and lower your standards. You'll have a happier Christmas, and it'll make this a better show.
Yay.
It's time to play the Possum Lodge word game, and today Mr. Mike Hammer gets to play for the opportunity to go to France. Yes! All expenses are paid. All you have to do is stick out your thumb.
I love Mike Hammer. He's my favorite. He's a grifting ex-con.
Oh, I know what you're thinking. And yes, the return ticket is included. All right, Mr. Hammer. Uncle Red, you have 30 seconds to get Mr. Hammer to say this word.
Yeah, France. I wouldn't go to France.
Giving. Giving.
Yeah, all right.
See, to get my chat to say all that word, I would just have to say it's. And then see, chat's already doing it. It's.
Okay, go.
All right, Mike, this is something people do at Christmas.
Argue?
No.
Yes.
This is a happy thing, but people do it till it hurts.
Oh, eat.
No. Okay, Mike, this is better than just getting.
Getting away?
Okay, no, you know,
You were in New York earlier this week, were you?
they have a saying, Christmas is the season for...
Lighter sentences.
Okay, Mike. You wrap something up and you give it to somebody. What's that called?
Selling narcotics.
That's possession with intent to distribute.
No, and it's almost out of time, Uncle Red.
All right, I know. There's an expression, okay? Love is the gift that keeps on...
Requiring medication. My cellmate proved that. He was a very giving person.
There we go. This is the repair shop part of the show we call If It Ain't Broke, You're Not Trying. Joining us today, we got Hap Shaughnessy. What do you got for us there, Hap?
There's my Christmas lights, Red.
Oh, boy. Is this an untangled job, or is this find that one darn bulb that's burned out job? Because they're both killers.
No, neither.
What age group was this targeted to? Generally a family audience.
The rat chewed the plug off.
You don't know how to put a plug on a piece of wire, huh?
Yeah, but every time I try it, the rat bites me.
Ow!
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd do it.
Come on, Hap. He's still in there. That's the main problem. Geez, he's really hanging on there. You may have to do without Christmas lights, huh?
No, can't do that. Gotta hang the lights. I invented them.
You invented Christmas lights?
All right, he tells tall tales.
Yeah. I only tried to save my platoon. On Christmas Day, we were surrounded, out of ammo, and our sergeant, Sergeant Pepper, he wanted to surrender, but we were holed up in a light bulb factory. So I got this idea of stringing a whole lot of bulbs together, you see, and then plugging them in and out real quick. Flash, flash, flash. And from a distance, it looked as though that was the flash of rifles firing. Well, I kept flashing the lights. The Germans stayed away. And the very next day, General Montgomery decided to give me the Congressional Medal of Honor.
Now that's incredible, Hap. A Canadian soldier getting an American medal from a British general.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding.
Mama's in the kitchen, butter in the hog.
That's a euphemism. Love that for her.
Daddy's in the study.
Rick, are you huffing gasoline fumes?
Feeding brandy to the dog. Grandma and her boyfriend are sleeping kinda late. Auntie's in the pantry, putting on some weight. Oh, I love Christmas. I love Christmas.
Oh, he's high as balls at this point.
Christmas is a great family time, isn't it? Really brings
What the fuck is this? Hey, this is just what we do in Canada. This is just how we roll in Canada when it's winter 11 months out of the fucking year.
Together. What
cabin fever kicks in pretty quick.
a shame that nobody gets on your nerves faster than your loved ones. Somebody says the wrong thing or looks at somebody the wrong way. Next thing you know, everybody's going home with an eye socket full of mashed potatoes. You know the best way to avoid that? Get yourself a project that gets you out of the house. You know, a handyman's Christmas special. How about making a 1-horse open sleigh from a 100-horse open K? K car, that is.
Nice.
You know, the open sleigh really was the pioneer version of the convertible. So the first step is to get the roof right off the unit. Actually, I did that using my garage door.
Ooh.
All right, now we're going to put an old-fashioned high open sleigh.
The poor Plymouth Reliant.
Driver's seat into this unit. So what do I got to do is, first of all, get the old seat out of there. There we go, and looks like some of the floor come up with the seat there.
No kidding.
But that's a good thing. That's a good thing because we can see right down through the floor when we're driving. That's always handy. And you know, if you run over somebody, you get a chance to apologize to them as they go by the hole. We don't actually have any antique sleigh seats, but we do have a lot of tall bar stools. The trick is finding an empty one this time of year. So I'm going to stick the stool behind the hole, and I'm going to snug her down there with the handyman's secret weapon, duct tape. You know, the K car was never actually built for speed, but even this unit has a few.
Now, real talk here. One of the watch parties I am planning to do down the line, because we were getting into the habit of doing it using Video and Arcade Top 10. Watching a whole bunch of Red Green episodes is on the list for next year. It's on the list.
Few more ponies than we need under the hood for our sleigh. What we want is just to have a 1-horse unit, so I think I'm going to have to unharness a few. We want a 1-horse, 1-cylinder, open sleigh.
Okay.
Gosh, I hope I'm using one of the cylinders that still works. Of course, the kids are going to be bugging, you know, where's the horse? Where's the horse? And rather than make up some dumb, politically correct story about some Christmas horse that goes off to university to avoid a life of manual labor, instead of that, we're going to make a horse out of what's left of the roof. Should be a snap to cut a horse shape out of that. This turned out great. Look at this thing. Oh, baby, yeah. Oh, man, that's fantastic.
Well, kind of what I figured.
If I set the torch a little hotter, I could have cut out 2 horses.
True, true.
All right, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut a groove into the hood of the K car so that I can mount the horse in there good and solid.
Oh, that can't be good.
And these are obviously the reins here, which I'm going to use to steer the unit. I got them running through the steering wheel, so when I want to turn, I just pull on the rein and the steering wheel. It won't be a sharp turn, but I'm guessing people will get out of the way. All right, now, what I've done is I've cranked the idling way up on her there, so I don't have to go near the gas pedal at all. And I'm going to use a riding crop to change gears. Well, it's not a real riding crop. This is a radio aerial, but it's a power unit. Look at this. Huh? Is that beautiful? Actually, I wanted a real riding crop. I went into the store. I says to the guy, "Are the crops in?" Wouldn't even serve me. All right, so, I want to say one other feature I've added to this thing. I added a couple of those fake polyfoam, polystyrene plastic candy canes. Got them hanging down by the wheels that look like runners. Huh? Of course, now those are just fake runners, you know, because right now we're mainly going for looks, and I bet we get a few. So remember, if the women don't find you handsome, they should at least find you handy.
This is pretty par for the course with this segment.
On Donner, on Blitzen, on Aries.
Yeah, come on, Dodge Aries, move! Hey, at least it's not as horrifying as that fucking Christmas ornament.
I want to talk to you older guys about telling the truth. The truth about Santa. 'Cause you know.
See, I learned the truth about Santa pretty early because what happens is my best friend growing up, his family was Muslim. And, well, I say was, I assume they still are. And so, you know, they didn't really, I mean, they celebrated Christmas along with everyone else for looks, but I mean, you know, these guys didn't buy into the lore of Christmas because I feel like I don't have to explain the rest of that. But his job, what he did is he told everyone at school when we were 6 that Santa Claus was real. But then he also told us, now don't tell your parents that you know. This is why I've maintained a positive opinion of those people ever since. They got to me early.
Well, some naive kid is going to say to you, should I believe in Santa? Well, you got to look him straight in the eye and say, yes, Harold.
That's the dorky guy with the glasses.
Of course you believe in Santa. What's not to believe? You know, Santa's a pretty average, normal guy. Spends 99% of his time squirreled away in his workshop, making stuff that's only good enough to give away. I know lots of guys like that. He's got these little helpers that do all the work. We all have those. And then every Christmas, he loads up way too many gifts and drives all over Kingdom Come delivering them. That sound familiar to you at all? And everywhere he goes, he expects some snacks and a drink. So do I. And when it comes to the choice of doing things the easy way or the hard way, he chooses the hard way every time. Door versus chimney, need I say more?
Yes.
Hey, he's just one of us, eh? Plus, he's fat, he's balding, he wears red long underwear. That sounds like half the lodge to me. So when a kid asks you if there's a Santa Claus, say, heck yeah, there's probably a couple in your own family. Remember, I'm pulling for you. We're all in this together.
Okay.
You know what I hate about Christmas time even more than fruitcake?
It was a different time.
Nothing. I hate fruitcake. I can't. It's stuck in your teeth, you know, like doing that to like Groundhog Day or something. But a close second would be like waiting for Christmas Day to come, right? Because I love Christmas and it takes so long. Like Christmas, I wish like today was tomorrow because then I'd be like one day closer to Christmas. But you know, it's not gonna happen because I gotta wait for today to end and that's gonna be tomorrow sometime, so I've missed it.
Okay. Go on.
So what you gotta do is effectively come up with ways to kill time prior to Christmas actually arriving.
Sure.
So each year what I do is I create a red and green... Red and green, I said! I didn't even notice that before. That's so cool. What I do is I make this a red and green paper chain reindeer days left wall-mounted calendar.
Okay.
And all you have to do is every day that gets closer to Christmas, you just, you know, tear off a link. La la, like that, you see? And now you've effectively killed like 2 seconds, right? Gone, 2 seconds. Where'd it go? I don't know. It's gone. So now all I gotta do is wait like 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 58 seconds before I can tear off another one, kill some more time. Just tear it right off like that.
You're losing me.
I tore off tomorrow's. I'm gonna have nothing to do tomorrow. You know what? You know what? I could effectively kill time by putting it all back together. You see, that's how I'll effectively kill time for the next little while. And you know what's really interesting about all this? Is none of this would even matter if I had a girlfriend.
I guess.
I do a Christmas countdown thing. It's important to me when Christmas is because the beer stores are closed.
Yes.
But,
yeah, liquor stores tend to be closed on Christmas.
I don't like the thing that Harold did, the moose with the links and all that stuff. I'm more of a handyman than a crafty goof. I like the idea of the chain links, though, but I say, let's use a real chain.
Ooh.
So Sure, maybe it's heavy and it's oily and dirty and so on, but you don't have to make it. It's already there. Huh?
True.
You just hang that up on the wall, and you get your bolt cutter, and every time a day goes by, you just.
Yeah,
You just.
Oh, I can feel that one on my wrists from here.
I'm finished having my family. All right, well, you get the idea on that. You know, when you go with a heavier chain, maybe it'd be better to just kind of let a few days go by. Yeah, that's enough. So you let 4 days go by, then you just cut that link. And then all the days, that's what to do. Just cut every 4 days. Or, you know what you could do is just hang it up and wait for all the days to go by. Then on Christmas morning, first thing you do, take the chain down. That's the handyman way.
I think you're evading the question, sir.
Something a little bit special for this show, a Christmas adventure with Bill. Yeah, Bill, how you doing? What's the problem, huh? Oh, he's got the car parked
Oh, no.
on the snowshoe. Why don't you just move the car, Bill? I'll move the car.
Move your Geo out of the way.
No, don't lift that. No, just move. That's easy. Just move it. Bill always wants to do things the hard way.
No, not the fender to my Geo.
Yeah, that's good, Bill. All right, what we're out to do, actually, is get ourselves a Christmas tree. So a big one, a big tree for the lives there. These trees are, and that's what the toboggan's all about. Putting a holler home there and, no, Bill, that's too, Bill, that's
Oh, that's the Griswold tree. Yeah, you gotta get that one.
too big. That's too big. We'll never get that.
You gotta get that one.
That would be, all right there, Bill. It's a little bit of crap. This is gonna be a long day, I think. What's he got? Oh, he's got an axe in his pants.
Well, at least you got one of those. Griswold didn't.
Which I guess is better than having an accident in your pants. He's got two. Oh my God!
Jesus Christ!
Size matters, right, Bill? Bill, go team. The axe incoming. Gosh.
Well?
You know, that could have hurt. So, Bill, you almost killed me. Just thought you should know. I accept your apology. Oh, he's got an idea, and so do I. No, after that. The cameras. And Jack climbed and climbed while his mother wondered what he had done with the money. Up he goes to see the giant.
What is he doing?
No, that's another adventure. There you go, Bill. Right up to the top there. Truck's getting a little thin at this point. And Bill certainly isn't. There you go. Well, you're way up there. Hang on. And I just rock it. Maybe you'll snap it off of the trunk or something, Bill.
Yeah, that could work.
Or just take
Or that.
Oh, I see. Look at this kid saying, see how you can use your balance to
Oh, no.
weight and keeping the tree and
This isn't going to work long term, boss.
No matter what we do. Smoke. Tree curl right around the dome upside down.
Perfect.
Oh, there's your tree. That won't take long to decorate. Yeah, Bill.
Okay.
Have yourself a great Christmas.
Bye-bye.
I see it's on loan from the Charlie Brown Christmas collection.
Joining me today, we got Edgar Montrose. Merry Christmas, Edgar. Yeah. So, what do you got?
Can you guess what Edgar does? I'm sure it's fine papercraft.
For us today.
That's right, usually at this time of year. Well, first off, I have a gift for you, Red.
Sure.
It's a little something I call a Christmas cracker.
Yeah.
My own idea.
Oh, no. Edgar, no offense, but, you know, lots of people have had crackers.
Yes, but do they use the mercury detonator? because my snow cannon isn't working.
Snow cannon, boy, that sounds cute. How does that work?
Well, normally when you push down here, it sends snow out and sprinkles across the yard. Oh.
That's a bit much.
Oh, gee, thanks, Red. That's a good repair. What did you do?
I made a little adjustment. Sorry now.
Well, by
Is
God,
that thing firing cocaine or something?
if there's anything I can do to return the favor.
Oh, as a matter of fact, yeah, you could. I got to decorate the tree here. I got to decorate the tree, and that's a long job. Could you help me out with that, Edgar?
Well, you're in luck, because today I got my howitzer holiday special with me.
Howitzer holiday special? That sounds interesting.
Boy, this baby can tinsel a tree faster than you can call 911.
Oh, I see.
You just load it up with some tin foil. You take aim. And
Is this on loan from the Air Force collection?
you fire.
Hey, it works! Hi, Harold.
Yeah,
You're a mood.
That's pretty much it for our Christmas special. We hope you enjoyed it, or some of it, or at least didn't get hurt, or didn't get hurt bad anyway.
I also want to remind people that Christmas is a time of peace and forgiveness. A time to forget about all your petty differences with people and be kind to those who are hurtful to you all year long. A time to open up your heart and express an element of hope and through a gesture of generosity of spirit. And with that in mind, Uncle Red, I've got you a gift.
Oh, well. Thank you, Harold.
You're welcome. Appreciate it. It's okay.
Wait a minute. I seem to have something here in my pocket. Oh, by golly, it's a gift of some kind, I think, Harold. I wonder who this is for, huh? What does it say on the tag there?
No refund without sales slip.
No. The other side. What does that say?
Oh, to Harold from Uncle Red.
There you go.
Thank you.
No problem. My golly, this is...
You know what it is? You know what it is? You know what it is?
No.
It's an electronic organizer. It's really cool. It's like an electric computer, you know? You put all your messages and phone numbers and stuff in there and it electronically reminds you.
That's the man who definitely wants to call his nephew a gamer word right now.
That's great, Harold. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome very much.
You know what it is?
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome, Harold.
It's the January 6th special. Let me guess. Yes, what I figured.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. There we go. Merry Christmas.
Wait, they didn't do the possum launch meeting. Quando omni fluncus mortati. What the hell? They didn't end it off with the man's prayer. I'm a man, but I can change if I have to, I guess. We've been had! Oh, that's a good vintage logo. We had DVDs in 1998? That can't be right. That can't be right. There you go. Just in time for your vaccines to start kicking in. Oh, fingers crossed for you. Yeah, not even to keep your stick on the ice. What the fuck? Exactly. We've been had. What the fuck?
They played us like a damn fiddle!
What are you gonna do? I'll tell you what we are gonna do. We have been live for about 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous, but it is getting late. I am still partly under the effects of having my vaccines, and from the sounds of things, so too is Rio. So what we are going to do is we're going to start to wind down for the evening. Well, there you go. We got one of our nice little Christmas watch parties out of the way. We'll be doing this shit again next week as well. Pip, have you got other ones lined up for next week too? Oh, yeah. What do you got? Well, let's see. There's at least two I can tell you about. We've got the Dean Martin Christmas from 1968. Oh, do you have any other Eldritch abominations that could scare us? Yeah, I got the Nihilus the Sandman Christmas special as well. So, you come by, especially on next Saturday night, and you'll get to see what the hell all that's about, for better or for worse. All right, let's start from the top and make it drops. Wait, no. Not that speech. That's the start of the show, not the end of the show. All right, folks, before we figure out where we're going, that's the speech. That's the one right there. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gratuitous. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel. All never required, always appreciated, and we love the shout at the end of the show. I just came up with this speech one day. I've just been doing it ever since. Let's see it. It was a tip over on a Tippy's thing. Thank you very much for the Tippy here. Over on the Twitch side of things, thank you very much, MSK, for the biddies, Paul Squall for the biddies, Kisuna Koji for the resub, Amalgamate for the raid, Holy Toast for the resub, Dunda Bunny for the fresh sub, Trinetta for the raid. Thank you. Sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face. But at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're going to have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with host on this wide, wonderful world we just so happen to call it Twitch here. Ew, the streamer awards are going on? Who the f would watch that with a straight face? Ew. All right, let's see what our options are here. We got that's an option. That's not an option. That show is ending, apparently. Let's see here. We got ooh, that's an option. All right, I got a couple options here. Let's line them up here. So we got ooh, that could work. Yeah, the streamer awards are apparently still unironically a thing, which is something I just don't understand. Probably giving Asman an award? Yeah. Oh. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We are going to go somewhere where someone is watching it. But only because this person raids me all the time, and I never get a chance to raid him back. If it makes you feel better, he's got his kitty cat on the screen right now. Friend of the channel, Zach Bussy, is watching the streamer awards, and I assume he's taking the piss out of it. So we're going to go on over there and say hi. Bearing in mind that I don't take the streamer awards seriously as an institution, frankly, neither should you. Anyway, we'll be live tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for the presumptive finale of our Parasite Eve New Game Plus 3 playthrough. And then, what could be taking its place? We're going to take another holiday-adjacent game and see if it wants to go through the old rigmarole or not. We're going to give Hybrid Heaven for the N64 a try. Bearing in mind that game's a little dry, so there's no guarantee it gets a full playthrough. But it is legally a game that takes place in the lead up to Christmas. This is pretty sound logic as any. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked, for put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. I'm gonna go clean some kitty cat boxes. See ya!